Well, hello. Hey, final slice. How you doing? And thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. It's a nice warm coffee here. Lovely. So, as usual, it is Sunday. This means it is Trijam time. Now, I've been looking at the theme earlier today already. So, let's see here. Beep, boop, and bap. There we go. And we change scene to this one. There we go. So it is time for the game jam. Trijam. A 3-hour game jam by Rock Knight, who, as they see, you might be able to see here. If you're interested in seeing what everyone else makes for these, every Wednesday on Twitch TV /Rock Knight Studios, they playtest the games. May tonight be plenty of fun for you. Well, thank you, Final Slice. I'll do my best to enjoy the ride. First, we'll clickety-clackety, join the jamity. And this week's theme is witchcraft. So, I've had some ideas. First, we'll jump over to Krita. Find the... There we go, too close. Sorry about that. Whatever's wrong with my breathing tubes is just not going away. Now, let's see here. Oh. Let me guess, it's not plugged in properly. Yeah, it's not plugged in at all. Will usually help if your tools are actually plugged in, yeah? Indeed. There we go. So, we do... witchcraft. The theme of this week. Now, one thing I was thinking, we could actually use a lot of what we learned last week and take it into a different direction. So last week, the theme was a lighthouse. So I'm a lighthouse keeper, and they were trying to maintain the red, green, and blue sort of color balance of the light, along with the intensity. So I'm going to skip the intensity. So what if we use the same system at its core, and we make a game about brewing potions? Based on color theory. Or just, we'll simplify that to color mixing, because that's what's actually happening. We're not going into actual color theory in this one anyway, we're just color mixing. And terribly sorry about that. And the idea was, what if, you were given an example of a potion? So somewhere on the screen we see, a potion bottle, the cork in it and stuff. Anyway, and inside here, there is a potion of a color. We'll see. Target. Potion. And then you have to figure out how to make one. Target potion / or within parentheses the target color, and then we could have different kinds of ingredients, which are eyes of newt or whatever, but behind the scenes what they actually are. Can the potion go wrong? Yes, that's the idea. We'll have it's a sort of simple puzzling game where you have a target potion, then you have your list of ingredients. And we'll have, say, we'll have a strong orange. Well, okay, first we simplify it. We can then add more complexity, but at its base would have things like strong red, weak red, and same, but green and for blue, and these are then Eye of Newt. We'll come up with some fun names for them. And the idea is we'll have to find a way to potentially make the potion out of, it'd be cool if we can find an RNG way to create these potion recipes, but that would be nice to have, not a must-have. We can have some predefined, just hard-coded ones, because again, it's a 3-hour game demo. And the idea is then from this list of ingredients, you have an X amount of steps to make this one. You start with a clear potion, just water, I guess. You have your and there's like a cauldron in the middle. You're like a witch's apprentice or something. Very fancy cauldron. Let's remove that line. See, there's a cauldron. It's bubbling, and you have to like just grab your ingredients. And this is like just an example of what they would be like behind the scenes. They would have to be then, graphically similar as well, or then have some tab that explains the more details for the player. And then you have to like click and drag and put them inside the cauldron, and that affects the color of the potion brewing in your cauldron. And then you have to figure out the correct combination to make your target potion. That would be the core of the game. Just a super simple puzzler. And behind the scenes for discovering the targets and what you're making, we could use then the RGB value of the color that is happening. And that's what I meant. It could be interesting if we could find a way to randomly create a potion. Because then recipe will be whatever the players can put inside the cauldron. Now we then have a maximum amount of ingredients you can put in there. We could hide that under a like instability meter which could technically be just the cauldron bubbling or like shaking, but technically if you have by the third ingredient, if it's not correct, it starts shaking, and if you add a fourth one, then that is your last chance of getting it right, or then it'll explode. That kind of thing. And you have a button here for like being done, and you have to click it when you think your potion is done. When it looks like it's the correct one. Now, we could have then, of course, add another layer, so it's not just the color, which would be the base, but you'd have the color plus something that might give it, another sort of visual effect, so like it's sparkly, or it like somehow shimmers metallically. But at its core, it would be this one, because that would essentially just be an extension of this, because I want it to be a visual puzzle, where you have your target and just make this. Some of the information is slightly obscured from you, in that, in our testing we can have strong red, weak red, so on, but in the actual game I would like them to be then just maybe visuals, something that, has a piece of text explaining what it does, how it does it. And then when you think you're done, you click done. Behind the scenes, we compare. Are the values the same? If they're the same, then good work. Do the ingredients move or shuffle across the screen? Like you have to like just grab something that's like moving around. Like, good work. That could be a fun sort of like added complexity. But again, that goes under the bucket of nice to have, not must have. Because must have, we'll have just the core game kind of working. And then we can start trying to figure out more detail. I really should stop talking like past the mic. I might actually go slightly more forward whenever I decide to lean forward like this. You make it hard to find items, especially at high speeds. That is true, but then it sort of removes the challenge of it being a puzzle and then just makes it a sort of like reaction clicker. Which isn't like necessarily a bad thing, but it's not really what I'm going for here. But it is something that is worth considering, very much so. Because I was thinking more about, it's a visual puzzler and it is slightly hidden information. You can see that, okay, there's like multiple types of red and you sort of have to figure out which one is of which strength. Now, in a sort of final game, you could have even more granular detail in the ingredients. For example, if you wanted to like have a glitter, you have to combine two ingredients. Like how causes that effect, but then you still have to then add something else to make sure the color gets correct. Because, it might be that you get the glitter effect, it turns slightly more orange, but you're actually going for something green, and then you have to like balance that out. Hey there, Bit Dingleberry. See what you're saying? Glad to hear that, Final Slice. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. So that's the sort of idea I'm thinking going for. I think, now, so especially thinking about this idea, listening to the music, I think we're going for a more chill game. A lot of the games I made are just by the nature of how it's done, and because you have to slapdash it together, all based on a timer, it is more of a more hectic. Some of the games I've made. Hey there, Knudsen, how you doing? Love to see you around. So I'm thinking something like this where you have to you can take your time to mix in your potion, but you have a limited amount of steps you can do. So within that limited amount of steps, stuff needs to happen. Oh shit! If it ain't god dang Raggy, how to
for a big stretch.
Hello there, Taco Nuts Driving Butts. It is time for the stretch cheese. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How'd it go, Raggy? Crow was fun. I saw you play some more Amnesia, right? Did I get that right? Come on, mods. Yeah. I'd have audio on if I was jorking. Finish Amnesia? Nice. I bet you would have. Rag.
Parempi katsoa kuin katua.
Yeah. Very true, Taco Nuts Driving Butts. It's better to look than regret. When you finished Amnesia, nice. One and on in. Welcome in, Nessie Koisa. Here they block the curator. So I decided it was time to end stream. Yeah, fair enough. I was planning on playing through the Amnesia games myself. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Did you? You played Soma, right? I think you. That was a fun one. It was, made by the Amnesia people. The studio, at least. It has the exact same engine. But it is where Amnesia is more horror hiding survival.
Shrimping streamer man.
Hey there, Chucky. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. It was good though. Yeah, I just played it through. It was, it's not the longest game. I mean, that depends on how you play it, really. It took me 2 streams really to get through it, and I feel that there was a lot of lore I sort of ended up skipping. A very fun game. I liked the writing. I liked the mechanics of it. I like the art, and I like the sort of feeling it inspired, and I like the philosophical questions it tried to tangle with. Ghost shirt? Yes, I do. It's a lovely band. Oh right, shit, that stretch. Never like Ghost that much, but the Marianne song is insanely good. Yeah. You mean Mariana Cross? Or yeah. Because I like Ghost because they do a lot of different kind of stuff. Like they have very much their own style. But they're not like completely married to like only one genre. Great live. I've heard that much as well. I would love to see them live one day. Saw them twice? Ooh. Nice. Lovely. Here we go. There we go. Proper stretch. I mean, what? That's the minimum you gotta do, right? Sit on your ass all day. You gotta stretch that ass. Get a good forward lean. And also, I think there was a hydrate in there. So, thank you once again, Chuki. Look at this pause. Yeah. The foreground, yeah. I mean, if you gotta stretch, you gotta stretch. Also, because I don't stretch enough in my day-to-day life, so. And so it's good to have someone here forcing me to do it. But I think we have the idea here figured out. And if someone's, with those, okay, of course, welcome in Raiders, those who don't know me. Hey, hello, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer and occasionally, like today, an extremely amateur game developer on Sundays, which is for me now. I take part in the Trijam, a 3-hour game jam that happens every weekend, where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. You can find it on itch.io. Free to take part for anyone can take part, and yeah, if you win, you get like bragging rights or something.
Hello there.
Hello there, Timo Staken. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. And this week's the theme also gets voted on during the week, and then during the weekend we make a game. This week's theme is witchcraft, and I have decided to borrow on an idea I used last week, which was where the theme was a lighthouse, and of just using color mixing as a mechanic here. I go down. That's you, Hannu. Thanks for hanging out, blocking. I hope you have a lovely time winding down. So yeah, the theme is I was thinking of going with potion brewing, because I usually start the theme of the idea of a 3-hour game jam is to emphasize the importance of good planning and preparation, because you're allowed to use as much time for that, and the 3 hours is saved up for for deving the actual game, any actual writing you might need to do, or art. You can use pre-made assets if you want. That is absolutely fine. But if you're making stuff for this particular project, alone, then you should try to do it in 3 hours. So of course I do everything in one big go, like a moron. It's more fun that way, and I get to share the entire process. So the theme was witchcraft. I think the potion brewing, color mixing. So in the way that if we look at here on the right, the idea was that there would be a target potion of a certain color, maybe other visual effects, and then the player is given a cauldron and a set of ingredients and a limited amount of steps. And doing that with those steps and these ingredients, you have to mix them together to achieve the same color as the target potion. That is the idea at its core. Now we could add more complexity to this. As in, if we could find an RNG generator, we could figure out something simple that creates a randomized target potion, and that way every sort of run would be different. And you mix up your potion, and then when you think you're done, you click a done button, and then the game compares. If it's correct, you win. If it's not, you lose. And if you put in too many ingredients, it all explodes. Like, you have to put wood on the fire to keep the right temperature. Ooh, now that could be a fun one. that goes along with the physical challenge of maybe the things could be moving. Could be it'll go under the would be nice to have, because that is a mechanic that just adds complexity, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it would add use to the. It would add to the core of the game. Now it could be like modifiers, like level modifiers type. Like, oh no, you're brewing your potion somewhere where you have to fuel your own fire rather than in a nice lab with, I don't know, magical heating or something. And then that is happening, or you're doing it somewhere in the wild, and that's why some of the ingredients are moving around. So they could be like level modifiers. I never watched one of your game jams. Sounds interesting. I like the ideas you've got so far. Excited to see how this pans out. Thank you, Tim. It'll be super simplistic, and hopefully it'll work out. I am full of ideas. They don't always work. Sometimes they do. Kinda. And that's also why I like doing it this way, rather than spend days planning like a sensible person who's like trying to win a game jam, but more like to share the entire process with everyone. And also I appreciate the input I get from all of you here, especially in the design phase as well. Helps me get like new ideas. So, but I was thinking it could be then, because with added complexity, you could then have a certain ingredients affect each other. Like I previously said, it could be like the target potion it glows or it glitters, these like visual effects that would be clear for the player. And then certain combinations of ingredients allow for that effect to happen, but it might not be in the color that you need. So then you have to figure out how do you get the effect and the color in your limited amount of steps. You see, that could be interesting. And then you could add even more complexity of how certain things just don't mix. So we could then have the ingredients by themselves could become a larger and more complicated list of all these stats and details and how they work and so on. And then you could have a more complicated brewing system sort of happening in the background. Well, complicated, just more things to check really. But at its core, which we're doing today, we're not adding, because a lot of these ideas would be nice to have. And that's why we need to figure out what is the must have, what is the very core of this, and would allow us to make it slightly more complicated. For example, we have just, like I said, my example here is just having 6 minimum ingredients. We have a strong red and a weak red, a strong green and a weak green, and a strong blue and a weak blue. And combining with these, you can get, make potions. So we can start with this and then add complexity to that. And our strong and weak, well, we'll just come up with some number values, because for the color, like I was saying, compared to my last week's project with the lighthouse, we're just going to use the inbuilt RGB red, green, blue values, because why not? It's already there. And if we're going to have color be a part of the mechanics of the game, well, why not just use that as the actual value we're just comparing as well? No need to do something multiple times. And then we could have a maximum amount of steps. And I was thinking it could be interesting, like once you approach your penultimate step, so your last step, okay, you can only add one more ingredient. It'll either work or it'll fail. By that point, the cauldron starts shaking, because it looks like, oh, it's getting a little violent in there. And if that final ingredient gets it to become the right kind of potion, then it'll calm down, you get a success, or it all explodes. And if you add too many things in general, it just, explodes or puffs in a puff of smoke kind of thing. So there are failure states in that way. And what are we trying to achieve here? Well, just, the most potions in a row. I'm thinking, how do we score this thing? That is actually something we need to figure out now, because I think the mechanics we've sort of figured out what we want to do here. We'll have these ingredients themselves be objects, so that they can carry a large amount of information if necessary, and it'll be easy to just create new ones. Then we can draw simple art for them, because instead of strong red, weak red, they'll be, Eye of Newt and, red flower, a kind of thing. I feel it must include Eye of Newt. Exactly. It must include Eye of Newt. It'll be, Eye of Newt could be, green. Weak green, maybe. And that way we can then expand on the ingredients. We can even have a sort of random potion generator, which just randomly picks 3 ingredients, mixes them together, and whatever comes out is your target potion. Or you could even mix 1 to 3 ingredients, or 1 to 4. So you don't always use the maximum amount of ingredients. Sometimes it's a single one. Yeah. And then in added complexity, we have our first ingredient, which is our base is water, which for now we'll just leave that as that. And that could be another one. What is the very base of your potion? And suddenly I see something like clicked in my head and see, okay, yeah, that could be work. So what if also there's a lot of these like smaller potions and bases, and you'd have your own sort of mini game where you brew those and you store those in your shelf, and then you get your target potions. You get those by customers coming in, and it's like, oh, you open the doors, okay, now customers come in, and you try to do the commissions you get for the target potions. And then you have your off time when you don't get commissions, and that's when you try to restock your shelves and such. And with the money you've made, you try to like buy more ingredients. Yeah, that would be nice to have. And suddenly we have a, I don't know, witch's potion shop simulator game. We have a, on time or off time, and then in between you sleep, and then you have to, pay rent or whatever. That'd be nice to have, and that is how you could turn this into an actual kind of game. Now I'm gonna wanna wait. Oh, wrong one. Do that. Where's my pen? It's too close. I can't see it. There. Whenever I can't see something, it's always too close. There it was. So we'll write these nice tabs down quickly. We'll do shopkeeper. We do shopkeeper sim where door open equals make commissions door closed refill stock cook basis and base other ingredients. Toe of frog, yeah. Essence is really getting up the crafting system. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do today. So this is actually, I'm just now writing stuff, ideas down for like a nice to have, because I'm sort of seeing now maybe depending on how we get the core to work, this could be a fun thing to do for the rest of the week. See if we can turn the simple game we're making today into something a bit like this. Because we could have barely any graphics right now, because this is very much a test game, and if we turn this into a proper one, I'm sort of visualizing in my head, because it's something I personally enjoy. How about we do with sprite graphics, top down, sort of like Final Fantasy VI, like SNES level graphics, and you're just in a store, and you have your like little witch character, and you run around inside your store, and you have your like room in the background. So it's like these store simulators, which are currently becoming slightly more popular. But if we do that, but we also do it with, some old school vibes to it. And then you can add more mini games to it, like a little platformer or something, when you go to the forest and you try to hunt down like some iron hole plants. Different tools and equipment, retort, alembic calc. Exactly, because then when you have a actual workshop, then you can add just more complexity, more involvement for the player, so that okay, you like brew a base of something, but you need a concentrated one, so then you need to distill it as well. So then you have to like just run around and make things, and everything's on a timer, and that's how you get your little shop store working. Lab, with more. Timers and stuff. Mimi. There we go. Mini games for fetching. There. So the idea is we can have the mini games for like fetching ingredients, like, you know, a little maze generator. You have to run around on a little maze and hunt down all these plants or newts or whatever you might find in the forest. But the problem is all of that will take time. Like in the beginning, you have a super simplistic lab. So if you want something to be concentrated, you just have to boil it for longer. But eventually, you know, you'll make enough money, and then you can buy distilling equipment, which will make the whole making concentrate a more efficient process. And then in the beginning, yeah, like I said, you can have your mini games where you go out and hunt for ingredients. But later on, if you make enough money, you can instead buy them in bulk from suppliers, leaving you more time for, you know, doing more lab work. So that way, now we have a progression that also allows you to never truly like fully fail, because you can always go and hunt down more ingredients by just paying with time instead of money, because you have an X amount of time per day, kind of thing. Now we have a little shopkeeper sim, which was born from this idea, and we can still have the colors be a core element in the crafting process. But like I said, because the ingredients will just have to make those an object, and we can just always add more detail, add more information, allowing for more interaction between them. Like at the beginning, you start, oh, you did this one makes it more red, this one makes it more blue, and so on, and you go match the colors. Later on, then the game, as you progress, you might learn that, oh, well, actually, this plant makes it red, but it also has like these various effects, or like sub effects or something. You buy a book of herbology, and then you realize, well, it's like, well, we can combine these two to get this potion, but actually, if we combine these other ingredients, it'll be better for what we want, because they make a stronger combination, kind of thing. So that way we can use the same core system of just combining things in a pot and add complexity to it by sort of like planning ahead and making sure that the objects that we're mixing are expandable. But all of this goes under good old nice to have. None of this is something we'll be doing today, but I did like the idea though. What's going on here? Why is that a group now? What is this? Fair enough. Now, if we have a little thinky here about the UI, in the middle we'll have a cauldron. In the beginning, I'll make this in, well, we'll make a colored square, colored rectangle. Then we'll draw an actual piece of art, probably here in Kreta. It'll be fine. And we'll have our list of ingredients. Well, we'll do a classic nice little, we'll divide the, whoa. Oh, whatever. we'll divide the ingredients, the UI in 3 parts. We can have a list of ingredients here on the left. And on the right, we'll have up here our target potion. We'll have the quote-unquote shop here in the middle. We drag, we put them in. We'll have I guess we'll have a visual representation of how many steps you put in. So an instability meter. When it gets high enough, this thing starts shaking. And we'll have a button somewhere that says done. Kind of thing. Ads. I think this UI seems acceptable. Much prefer plan how the combinatoric systems will work. Set list or multiplicative of ingredients. That's I think at least for this version, we'll just be plussing them together. I think that'll be the easiest one. So because for the test version, we'll have red, green, blue is all they're carrying. But we'll, instead of having a color object, we'll actually to be able to sort of simulate the mixing of different kind of stats, we'll have a list of floats for red, green, blue. And within here, we'll then be having, final brew, which is its own object. Now the question is, do we plus it all together? So we'll have, ABC. We plus them together equals answer, or all of these divided by how many things went in there equals answer. Yeah, we'll have to do it by plussing. So that won't work, because if we want to then consider having multiple different qualities that are being combined, then within it, we'll have to just add them together. We'll see, okay, if A plus B makes something, different tools does different operations, alembic multiply, calcinator adds, etc. Yeah, that is something that could be figured out for the sort of final game. If we figure out more tools that might do different things, like you said, the alembic and calcinator, we could use those to turn certain raw ingredients into other ones, because it would emphasize certain aspects of it, like distilling a potion. There's certain qualities that are removed through distillation, and then or reduced by distillations. You see, because if we have this much of A and B, see, this is say water, and this is effect A, and we distill this, so we're distilling the water away, and once the water goes down, the amount of A, as this amount hasn't changed, and this has gone down. So that way, distilling and so on could be a way to change the internal stats of the resource, Well, then we'll give it a new name as well, because once you go through a process, if you get distilled, then it's the distillation of X or so on. And certain aspects get affected by certain processes. For example, bringing down its water content, or other things are removed through distillation. Then you're left with less material, but it's now purely this, which allows it for it to have then different kinds of combinations or different effects when combined with other materials, because now it's just highly concentrated. You need far less of this in order to get the same amount of the effect in your potion, because there's no more water literally diluting it. And all the colors on the wheels are just complex numbers of mod 1. Yeah, pretty much. This is for more complicated ones. In 3 hours, just getting a basic one where we combine red, green, blue will be its own challenge. Trust me on that one. I failed in this game jam so many times. So for now, our values will be between 0 and 1. Yeah, red, green, blue, between 0 and 1. We combine we plus our reds together, our greens together, and our blues together, and depending on what comes out, that is the final potion. If there's time, might try to add a few more magical effects, like if you combine X and Y, it starts glowing and so on. That's again nice to have more visual effects. But yeah, well, this is how you can see we can get carried away with an idea, as we saw in this one. I was like, we can turn this entire thing into a shopkeeper simulation. Completely doable. Nothing wrong with that. But we can also then have to think what is the actual core mechanic here? What are we actually making? The core mechanic is still mixing things. So how does the sort of visual representation of mixing work? And this is usually how I like to design anything: is have a core idea. You take it sort of to a kind of interesting extreme, see how far it can go, and then you try to get back to what is the actual core idea and how would I actually make that work. We can add more complexity to this, yes, and we can sure. I can agree to do that. We'll do that during the next week. Except, no exceptions. God dang it! I need to play a game tomorrow. I kind of agreed to do a sort of semi-sponsored stream. Got a free game key. I'm gonna play Open Sour. That's tomorrow. But during this week, we can try to turn this, or the coming weeks, turn this into a more of a shopkeeper game. But I think for now, if we do... Well, the thing is, do we want to do a click and drag? I kind of wanted to do a click and drag, but the problem is with click and drags is I haven't done click and drag. And... I haven't done anything click and drag in a long time, years. And I remember it being a little bit of an annoyance in trying to make it work. Although I guess with Godot systems it is doable. But again, if we're looking for the future, if we want to make a game about... that is more of a top-down, pixelated shopkeeper kind of game, where it is actually it's about brewing your potions. The shopkeeper part is more what are you doing? What do you do with all those potions? I feel like having menus and buttons will make this easier. We'll have an add button, which means that if you let the ingredient be rotations, then boiling reduces hue, goes dark, distilling increases hue, goes bright. Huh. I see that. Then again, yeah, we could just also have a 0 to 1 value called concentration. You mix it all up, it starts as at 1.0, that's the color you get, and then it's like, well, we need it to be darker, like we get like a purple, but we need a dark purple. So you boil it. Oh yeah, okay, so, but that is a nice tab, you can have a boiling thing, and then this number goes down, and this is just a multiplier that is added to the end, so ABC, you know, times situation. So they becomes, given these rotations, angles, and the color wheel, get to some other... Huh, that is a really cool idea, actually. But, sadly, it's not sort of what I'm going for here, and I need to learn some new math. Or, you know, relearn. I forget everything. That's why I love the internet. I can have so much of my knowledge be stored outside my head. Just look it up. That's why I like having books and things. But yeah, I mean, that could be a very interesting one if you actually have it like properly color wheel based. But that things, I think you then have to use the SMUC or some other color base. Because right for this one, we're, like I said, we're going as simple as possible. RGB, also because RGB is pretty well known by people. So it is intuitively logical. I like your idea, but that is more of a... That's something we could explore at some other time. Just because my sort of thinking is already sort of going with just simple values of 0 to 1, and we do some simple just math of pluses and equals. We don't really care about the color wheel as it is actually really that much, because while the color wheel is usually, in the end, it's just a representation to make things more human readable. Under the surface, it's all numbers anyway. So that's why I'm so used to thinking of like, well, if we're doing anything in a machine, it's all with just all numbers. But it is a really cool idea, though. But I did like I'm going to steal your idea for the whole like how boiling affects concentration, because that is something I think we can add to this one. Sorry. But as you can see, because we can just add a new thing where we have like, say, a button for boiling. When you click it, it boils. You click it again, it stops boiling. And that brings the concentration value down, interestingly enough, yeah, because even though it becoming more concentrated, will actually have an inverse effect, because our value actually goes down, though we could be showing a different number to the player. So it could be, actual value of concentration is 1 minus whatever we show the player. Let's be show player, And then we have so then we end up with everything being values between 0 and 1, and then we can just plus and multiply them together, and it'll be perfect. Because any value that goes above 1 will be cutting it off to be 1. You can't get more red than full red. And even though concentration here it actually is dilutes relatively, in a way, bringing the values down, but what it does is make the color darker. You could even then add another complexity of, well, if you boil down too much, well, add more water. But every action you take, again, increases the eventual imbalance of the potion. So you can only do so many steps. Yeah, and some of those steps do allow you to sort of rectify your mistake. But if you take too many, it's potion ruined kind of thing. So visually, what do we need? Thinking like graphics assets, if I were to draw. I can probably draw right here. But what I would need is a minimum of cauldron close. Ghost potion bottle. And I would like more, but everything else in this UI I can pretty much make with colored rectangles. So things I need to draw those. Oh, and oh wait, I do have an old explosion asset somewhere. I'll find that one. I think we're pretty close to actually starting. We'll have to look inside itch.io again and hunt down some music. But before I do that, I need to have a tiny little break. The coffee is going right through me apparently. So I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello. Okay. Hey there, Invisible G. How you doing? And yes, this week's theme is witchcraft, and we're making a potion brewing thing. We're using it as its sort of core mechanic, just similar to last week, combining colors. Because I found that to be a sort of interesting way, or interesting and easy enough to be something we can do in this time. Because having a way to represent, visualize the mechanic you're using is always important. You know, how do we inform the player of what is actually happening? And using something as sort of intuitively simple as mixing colors, because most people have mixed colors in their life at some point. Even though this is red, green, blue, so it'll be a light-based one rather than a paint-based one. But for this one, we're going to go with this. And ultimately, of course, and then also we came up with ideas of how to turn this into a full sort of shopkeeper simulator where there's eventually a full lab and multiple ways of doing all kinds of interesting alchemy, and just make potions, sell potions, have mini games for collecting raw ingredients and so on. It could be a fun thing to do. We can make that like this. I was thinking I'll try to do it next week, but there's things I promised to do, so I don't know how much of my time I can dedicate for this project. But we could. I'd like to zoom out like just a little bit. It keeps on zooming like all the way, or just. Potion seller, give me your strongest potion. You can't handle my strongest potions. Yeah. I do like the joke that part software used with those strongest potions things. You can't handle my strongest potions, and what does it do? It just fucking kills you. Essence of brown trout, indeed, Sweek, how you do? That is true. That is the core of many a potion. The essence of brown trout. The brown trouter, we'll call that a potion. You know, relieves people of blockages. Put it that way. How are you doing, Sweek? Hope you're doing well. Now, let's see here. All was good? Glad to hear it. Now, I think I'm gonna have to draw the potion bottle and cauldron before we start coding, because when we start coding, I'm gonna get lost in that sauce, and I'm gonna run out of time. If I leave the asset painting for the last minute, we're not gonna make it. I know this from personal experience. I know how I work. So we'll start with looking for some music again. Unless we use the same stuff we used last week, because that was actually pretty okay. Open up a quick little folder here. Oh. It was the wrong one. I was wondering, like, why can't I find my thing? I opened up the wrong folder. There we go. Trijam 341 assets. Double click here. All right. Gonna do that. Pause this for a bit. Yeah, actually that sounds like pretty perfect music for mixing potions. We're gonna use that one. And we can use the same music for the entire game, menus, whatnot. It's fine. And yeah, I need to draw a potion bottle. We'll be wait, how do we then visualize what's inside? Maybe I think it might be better if I draw like not just the potion bottle but the background as well, and we'll leave the core of the potion bottle to actually be empty, so this see-through, because then we can have an in-game colored rectangle and have that as an asset hiding behind the bottle, but we only see it in a shape that sort of fills the bottle, and then when we change the color of that depending on the potion we've created, we will then have a potion that can change color depending on what we're working on. Same to the cauldron, I think. But we'll have to see the cauldron from slightly more above so we can see into it better. So that means it's not just the potion and the cauldron we're drawing, but also a little bit of background around them as well. God damn it, how have we gone over this? What? You messed. You don't like my music choice? I've been trying to add more stuff to the list, but you're cool. The good stuff is still there. That's what you get for recommending good music to me. Got any more good recommendations? I'll need to find my own music then. But fine, okay. Yeah, but fine. Wait, oh, I can do it this way. Go here. Right? How do I play? No. One single playlist I got. Let's go with this one instead then. Wrong one. Fuck off. Goddamn new machine. There we go. Good old DF. Can't go wrong with that one. Take my potion away. The potion will be a specific RGB ratio or randomized somehow. It'll be randomized somehow because of, if we do it like just full ratio, we'll have a, then the sort of system will become unfair a bit too much. And I'm thinking of, we'll make a list of ingredients and the potion will be generated from a random collection of those. And then it's up to the player to figure out which ingredients were used by pretty much just a visual indicator. That is the sort of core of the puzzle here. Because I was thinking that as the game progresses, because if we want to make the game more complicated, we can then add more visual effects that might be born from certain interactions between the ingredients. But at its very core, each ingredient will have we could use a color value, but I'm gonna see about using 3 floats to sort of like also simulate them being more complicated than they will be for this 3-hour production here. Of having red, green, and blue in just floats, 5 values between 0 and 1. And using those, we then combine those together and we just plus them together to get our final value here. You know, any value above 1 will be just capped down to 1 and so on. Now we could then add one more level which is, you know, maybe there, which will be the concentration, where when you can boil it, and when you boil it, then the concentration value goes from 1 down, that's just a multiplier we use at the end, and that's a way of making the color darker. And then we'll have to then maybe have a button for like adding more water. If it got too dark, you want to make it more light again, and so on. But the idea is to then have a limited amount of steps you're allowed to use to get to your final product. If it goes too far, potion fails. So you have a limited amount of steps, and then you have to figure out how to get the correct color. Now we'll then come up with ideas and names for the ingredients. Eye of newt, essence of trout, or the brown of trout, and so on. I might have missed the key points right now. Yeah, but the core of the game will have a list of ingredients on the left, because time is limited, so we make do with making it as simple as possible. So we have a list of ingredients. They do have details, but not necessarily immediately fully clear to the player. We'll have but in what they are. But essentially we'll have strong red, strong blue, weak blue, strong green, weak green. To start with, the game will randomly choose between 1 and 3 ingredients, combine those, make a potion. Then it's up to the player, by just using the visual indicator of looking at the potion, to then figure out which are the ingredients we want to add to the cauldron. And you can always add more ingredients, but eventually, there's a maximum amount of things you can put in there. And on the right, we'll have a little instability meter or some other way to indicate to the player that they are approaching the maximum amount of steps they can take. Shouldn't have typed the second message just after the first one. Yeah, no worries. But that is the core idea, because then we can add more complications. Like there would be some effects, like we have, say, a weak red. That is just a weak red, but then it's also weak red which adds sparkle or whatever. And that way you could have glitter effects, glow effects, other kind of visual effects that affect the potion and that make the recipe potentially more complicated. Then you could have certain ingredients that do not mix, and if you put them at the same time, there's an explosion, a poof, and so on. So the core system allows for expanding and adding more complexity to it. And that's what I was thinking, eventually we could turn this into a bigger game, but if we're doing our 3 hours, we have to make it just decent enough. Now we have a music we have chosen. We have ideas for art that I need to put in. I think I'm overcomplicating it. I think I can I might not even have to do any drawn art for this, except for maybe ingredients, because we can do the potion bottle out of polygons. Because it has its own color value we can then change, and that way we can have the contents change color. We can use a similar system for our cauldron, but maybe a drawn cauldron would still look better. Because then we can have the inside, rather than being see-through and we have a colored square in the background, we can just draw whatever will be the potion and just make it white, pretty much. Because that way, through the engine, we can add a level of color modulation to it, and then from white, we can then modulate that to any other color relatively easily. God damn. Dwarf Fortress has amazing music. I think we're going to try to do everything in engine. We're going to skip the whole drawing. Yes, I know. You're kidding. Come on. There. Stored away the icon pad. No art stream. Just straight into coding, I think. Yeah. let's do it then. And if there's more time, then we'll add more interesting things, and we'll do something about the ingredients. Which means we jump from here to there. We are joined in. Thank you very much. And it is time to start the official timer. The official, unofficial, or the unofficial, official timer, either way. Timer's on. Oh, wait, no. Timer's not on. I forgot something very important. Opening Godot. I don't want to lose precious seconds. Trijam 341. And now, it's on, like Donkey Kong. So, go to 2D and we'll start with the good old classic of creating some new folders. Can't write for shit, apparently. Glab. Global. You always need a global, I found. Wait, if I just do new folder here, we'll need ingredients. We'll need cauldron. We'll need level that sort of like contains everything. And potion, that'll be the final one. I think. Oh, cancel. No scenes yet. It's just a folder. Nope, we're gonna rename you. Menu. I'm gonna capitalize all of these. Because I wanna. There we go. Don't need it just yet, but we're gonna wanna need it, so we're gonna do a global called global. Because we're not doing anything that complicated, so a single one will do. Global goes inside the global folder. Done. Now, might as well start with the cauldron folder then. Cauldron scene inside the cauldron folder. Add child node. We have to look at a polygon. And then we have to visualize kind of cauldron here. Oh, that would help. Something like this. Listen, I know for now. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at the move on it. Go sort of okay with that side. whatevs. There we go. You know, fine. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I'll be on the third one. All right. Alright, so that's the inside. Then we do another one. Three. This one goes here. What's that? 4. There we go. Change order. Now you, my friend. Nothing, just so I want to copy, and I want to undo, paste as sibling. One might be too many, but fine. We'll do you that way. You actually will remain just as dark. We F you to cauldron, rim, shadow. F2 cauldron, rim. And we'd call you the just brew. Cauldron rim will come slightly lighter. Now the sides need to go out a bit more. Because you'll be seeing more of the rim as it comes towards us. Yeah, works for me. Good enough. And another polygon from here. Trying to sort of like, I don't know, draw F and poly. Oh. Alright. Let's make you, oh. That'll do for now. Yeah, went a little gibberish. Good thing is we can just like move these around. This side went sort of okay. B comes out a little too much. Here we had one here. Place 3 from an edge there. You a single one further out. Go single one in. Do a cauldron body. Thank you, Loot Productions, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Now let's see here. So I think this is the body, but it should be darker than the rim. And then we'll have to make a copy of this one as well. And so it's not as dark as the shadow, but darker than the rim. Yeah, that's good enough. Then we push the wrong button. There we go. I really need a new keyboard. My buttons are like literally coming off and I can't really get them back on anymore. Maybe I could glue some of those. Paste as a sibling. F2. Sibling body to shadow. You go above body. You go handful black. Nah. Undo. You go full black. God dang it. There we go. Alt was the button I was looking for. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Frickin' cauldron. Okay, now though these two need to be slightly higher up, but do I move the polygon? To be honest, I'm surprised by how well that worked. Alright, fine. Heck yeah. We got ourselves a cauldron, a base of 1. Nice. Alright, there's that, but sadly we cannot stop for those because the clock stops for no one. I'll add a node here. That is just a 2D node. We'll F2 that one into. And why we're doing this is relatively simple. It's just organizational. We can use these unspecified nodes pretty much as similar to folders and other file structures in Godot. And I like using it that way just to make it more visually simple. Now, I could have used any one of these to be like the cauldron body, which is actually be the like core cauldron, and everything else owned by that one. But now we have a separate node that owns the entire cauldron, but not the brew, because I want the brew to be, visually distinct for myself as well, because I'm going to use this one then in the code. Pretty sure the clock stops for everyone at some point. Oh yes, that is true. That is true. You only have 3 hours. No, at least it's 3 hours, not just 1 hour, one life. Oh no. Drag it here, we'll push down control, let go, and now we got an unready instant reference to the brew. We'll make this one its own function of effect underscore brew. We'll try to remember our naming conventions this time around. So far, we'll start out with no inputs, no outputs, because, it'll get the job done. And what we do is okay, well, we'll do brew dot color equals potion underscore color, which you might know this doesn't actually exist just yet. So we'll add a variable. We'll call you potion color, and you are of type color. Color dot it would never have a pre-made debug. No, of course you don't. Deep pink. There we go. In fact, I want to open up this one, look inside global, and here for just testing purposes, I'm going to make a variable. No. Can I make a constant that's a color? I don't know yet. So we do debug underscore color equals color. There we go. That's our debug color, because that way our cauldron can start out with global dot debug. Debug color. Effect brew. Inside process, we call effect brew, and then we can double check everything by just pressing F6, and it's there. So the color is now being affected by code. Excellent. We just change potion color value here. It will be changing that. We have this be its own function. I mean, we could be just calling this one line inside process. I know, but the idea was to then see if we can add more complexity to the effect brew thing. And effect brew should be just checking whether or not what are our ingredients. That means actually that the cauldron needs to know what is inside it, which means we'll have to have some sort of, say, list. Where does the boiled cauldron get to know what is the current maximum of ingredients? Well, maybe we'll grab it out of global. Now for now, we're also gonna move this microphone around a little bit and add another variable. We'll do variable for max burger types int equals 4. So most recipes will be for 3, but you have one more chance to see if you can somehow unmake a mistake or something. Ingredients. Max ingredients. There we go. Actually, yeah, we'll just separate them by an empty line. Now how do we add ingredients? We'll do add another variable for ingredients. It should probably be an array. And it just starts out like an empty array. Array is a list, essentially. And this one can contain in anything. Thanks to whole Python-esque structure. Now to add something in here, we could just externally call, we'll add it into this thing's array. But I do like the whole design methodology of having things go through functions, because that means we can have testing. We can just blindly call, we'll try to put something in here, and then it's up to the sort of recipient to tell us whether or not what we're trying to do is possible. So we'll do a add underscore ingredient, and input is an ingredient, output is void. And what it does is we do ingredients dot append new ingredient, pretty much. Now we only do that if ingredients, and it's size or length, I can never remember. I think, yeah, this one I like to call it size. I did a lot of stuff in C, and I always called it length rather than size when dealing with arrays. If ingredient size is less than max ingredients, then do that. Otherwise do fuck all, apparently. That's fine. So this way we have ways of adding new ingredients. We have not specified any of these types, and that's okay, because we're going to do that next. We're going to create a new scene. And we do the base ingredient scene. Now the ingredients will have a child node, which will, for now... You know what, let's give you a polygon too. A physical bone. No, you shall not be boned, my friend. No, you shall not. You shall polygon. And I don't know, we'll make a weird little ball thing. Heckin' beautiful. No, leave it slightly asymmetrical. There you go. Freaking. Oh man. Now it's. Alright. There probably is a smart way to do this, but I don't know it. So we're doing it the dumb way. There we go. Because I wanted its center to be in its center. can find a smart way to do it. I might try to do something similar with the cauldron, but currently it's mostly a problem only inside its own seed. There we go. Heckin' A. This plan. Now, in a... like we were talking about how we could turn this concept into a larger game, what I would do now most likely is try to turn this ingredient scene and its code specifically, I would turn this into a class actually, and it would then, because then we can sort of create new ingredients if necessary on the fly kind of thing. We can then have those ingredient information all inside like a JSON file or some other like just purely text-based file, and based on the text we have there, we could then have all ingredients being created procedurally. Not like you just randomized, but just, because that's usually how you store information in games. You don't like rebuild every single piece and then give them like, oh, here's all the components for the game. We often give the game instructions on how to build its own components, and then just have a sort of list of instructions for how to do it. That way, we end up with it take up less space. But currently, we don't care about that, so we're just going to do this a slightly janky way, and it's okay. Now, one thing we could do is, let's see if I can remember. We export a color. Oh. Am I doing it wrong? Could be. Of type. Color. You see, because we've used the export sort of at first. Now we've added this here into the visual editor. Now this is super handy if you're, again, working on a larger game and you're going to be making multiple ingredients. You're going to want to make a lot of these variables editable through the visual editor, because it just becomes easier in the long run. You don't always have to go through the code manually and change things, especially because you don't want to manually go change things, because there's always a risk you touch something you shouldn't. And this way, you don't want to go through that much into the text anymore, because they can change the different types here on the fly. Especially handy if you're doing, say, all kinds of different kinds of enemies and so on. So you're like base enemy class, and then using the exported variables here, because these are the only variables that will change, and based on how these change, the enemy type changes and so on. We can have an enemy type and so on decidable from here. It makes life easier, especially when designing levels and you need like 50 individual enemies, but you have all those enemy types you've much already made. So you just put these enemy nodes everywhere, and then you choose their different enemy types from a list and so on. One D too many. Ingredient color. So we can work on that one. And we can actually ingredient. Can't spell for shit, I'll tell you that much. We're working on the export, so there's multiple ways to export stuff. Custom resources, a node should be registered to global classes using class name. Now that was something I needed to do. Now let's see, class underscore name. Let's see if I did that right. Is the Spectre currently only supports global classes, otherwise a specific type will be exported instead. And I want to do that one. Okay, using an enum is... I always had difficulty with enums, but you know, now that I use languages like these, the enums make more sense. With base C, enum was more like I'm just abstracting from 0, 1, 2, 3. Because the first I used to do, I did a list like that manually. People were saying, hey, you should use enums. I'm like, but it's the same thing. I'm just aliasing numbers anyway. But again, one of those things which is it's always valuable to make things more human readable, especially for, you know, if you got more people working on a project. Especially if you're gonna look at some of your old code later. Now ingredient should be a class name. So if we save this, if I've gotten stuff correct, I should be, yeah, see, a new ingredient has to be of type ingredients, and I think, if I can remember how to specify array types. I mean, obviously I can't, because look here. Base type int that's what I thought, wasn't it? Just yeah, because I want to make sure we don't put nothing can go inside this array that's not supposed to be there. So we make it an array, and then I specify it's an ingredient type. So now we can only, it's an array that can only hold ingredients. Excellent. Jump into ingredients. We have ingredient color, which we mostly use for the display. For red, float equals 0. For green, of type float equals 0. Yeah, see, it was angry because he didn't have the 0.0 there because it was a float. For and blue, type float equals 0.0. Excellent. So now we have red, green, blue. And this is more for the visual parts. Now, I guess I could. This could have been just a piece of code, as in like a GD file, and you know, separate from a scene, and then we might separate these two from each other. But for now, that'll work for what we're doing. We'll add some functions here actually, and one is get underscore let's start with func. We shall call it, oh, I guess get color should be fine. No input, and output is now of course, yeah, we could just give out the color as a color object, which is, you know, would be sensible. But I kind of want to see about messing around with the reds and greens and blues individually. But again, is it necessary? Am I overcomplicating for the sake of overcomplication? I think I might be. So for now, we'll simplify it back. Get color. This color, and we call it, you return ingredient color. And we do red equals gradient color dot R G B there. Now we assign these, but then we also do fuck all with them. That's fine. Now this can be called from externally, get color, and we return the ingredient color. Excellent. Add ingredients, goes to the list. Oh, else print too many ingredients. Now for that testing, and another func for that's what's happening at another point is we add an ingredient, effect color, brew color equals potion color. We want to change potion color. Oh, that freaking check color. I don't know. Good enough. No inputs, no outputs. Because what you're doing, my friend, what you're doing is you go if ingredients dot size is greater than 0, then for item in ingredients var new color of type color equals color white. No. I'll have to be black, right? Equals new color. I don't know, freaking plus equals item dot make color. And then operands callable and int for greater than. Oh. There. And so that is done. Then potion color equals new color. And effect brew is calling check color. Now, yeah, we're adding multiple functions to get to things that could all be inside one function, but at the same time, I like the whole design paradigm of, every function should do one thing. And also, it's more easy to then identify where something goes wrong. Or if, whatever went weird. So now if we run this set, still debug color. Yeah, exactly, because we didn't put anything in there just yet. Okay. Ingredients. Ingredients. Alright, seems to work. It's fine. Another cauldron. Now there's some ingredients. Let's look at a level thingamabob. See if we can do something, or we can then, place all these things in. Well, let's see. We'll add some colored. One colored rectangle. Add child. A second colored rectangle. Get on the yellow. Want it to be a little brown. Decent. There you go. See, good old workshop with the floor and some nice floral, prints. Nice tune, yeah. Yeah, in case you wanna check out more, this is the, as I said, the Trijam mixtape, and he has the songs here. I don't know if they're in order. Might be. Sadly, they're not. Yeah, there's all the attributions, whose they are, and there's at least one of them that pisses off the Twitch sort of censorship algorithm, which is weird because here's all the Creative Commons. Shouldn't be. But maybe someone has at one point a sort of uses drums in a way and it sounds slightly similar to something someone is trying to copyright. Lovely. Virtual algo isn't correct? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm listening to this one, because this one is an inbuilt timer. So it's like musical chairs. When the music stops, pencils down, the Trijam is over. Yeah, Trijam mixtape plus 3 hours by Rock Knight Studios. You can find a bunch of these, and it has also a link to what the actual, to the song as well, I think. Where's there it is. So this is what the sort of store will look like, and I was thinking, so we'll do F2 and call you just BG for background. So that'll be the basic background. We can add things on top of here. We'll actually hide that for a tiny sec. We'll bring in a good old big cauldron. I was thinking like, maybe that cauldron's too big. I'm thinking, no. Cauldron's looking freaking perfect, right? Right where it is. Then we'll have a list here on the side. Another here, and then, the add ingredient button can pop into existence here if you have an ingredient chosen. Same thing happens sometimes with the Chill Hop stuff. I reached out to them and they've said the issue is on Twitch side, and then raised the DMCA warning with them and they'll release it, no questions asked. Twitch did just that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a difficult one because it's not just that their algo is wrong, it's also dependent on all these third parties that are filing these claims. Twitch doesn't go looking for things that might be under DMCA. People have filed their claims on these various things and tunes. I think if I remember correctly, I've heard it on Percussive stream at some point at least. There was bird sounds or something. There was some nature sound used in Vintage Story that kept on making the game sort of very difficult to stream because someone was filing DMCA sounds on some just bird sounds. And they weren't, and they had actually zero right to it. And eventually, that went away, if I remember correctly, or then Vintage Story changed the sound effect they're using. It's an annoying problem, but I also understand why it's a difficult problem, because of the whole, you know, let's see here. It's a legal issue kind of thing. And I was thinking, can I use an H-box container here? And it's a horizontal box container. And if I just make this thing about as big as the entire screen, do this and hide the BG again. Well, yeah, it'd be nice if, you know, we could fix the whole frivolous claims thing, but as long as frivolous claims are legally possible, shit's hard, yo. Line in center. Now add a child node. It will be then a VBox container. I'll be the very first one. One will be we call it just a panel, a GUI control that displays a style box or a panel container. I think that might work. Well, god damn you, followed by another VBox container. Now this might kind of work. Let's see how this works. And you shall contain add a child node of just a panel. Layout, container sizing, band. You also have a container. Let's see here if I can remember how to dick around with these. Okay. Try to just remember how I did this kind of stuff in the past. Yeah, kind of works. Here, there, kind of works. Now, how about If I add you for your child node, that is just a container. Base class for GUI containers. Container that preserves the proportions of its child controls. Nah, just put in a container. There's a warning. Container by itself serves no purpose unless the script configures its children. Placement behavior. Plain control node instead. And there you go. And the idea was for this guy. Put you there in between. Yeah, okay. That should work. So if we then remove the background from here, we put in the actual background once more. Fan you out so that you're behind those lists as well. Look at this fellow, expand you out as well. Then we look at this one, we delete his uterus. Your panel. And you have a colored rectangle. We can kind of make shit work. Let's press F6 and just look at what this scene looks like once, rendered. And it's okay, actually. This one is in here. We can click on the ingredients, and then we'll have an add ingredient button. Yay. Now, if I look at you, right background again. Now, your panel. And why are you so... Ah, you're the one. Let's see here. Container sizing. If you expand. Yeah, now you're filling up halfway. That's not what I want. Zero 0.2. Five. Right. That'll do. You as well. Container sizing. This one. Layout, container sizing, expand 0.22. Three. Perfect. Open up BG again. F6 in. There we go. Now we can using the logic of inbuilt nonsense. We kind of have that thing working. Now we want this one. You can probably ditch that one, the entire panel here. And to between now if we had more ingredients, I'd be probably seeing if I could generate these procedurally. Maybe we can, but we'll test with Red Week. Level gets its own code. Okay, let's see. When you click on a button, it should then make that button, the ingredient within that button be the sort of selected ingredient. We'll see the selected ingredient somewhere. So we'll have a variable here, var selected ingredient of type ingredient, and starts out as null. We'll have a way to then, clear or something. And the button here will get pressed. On button week red pressed. Selected ingredient equals, well, null for now. So now it does fuck all, like literally. We go here and let's have a I think we'd have to click here. The selected ingredient is actually goes to global. That way the cauldron itself can have a button here that we click. We go here, we child, no, there we go. El button. And look at the inspector. Text is add ingredient. We look at our layout. Anchors at the center. Make a name. We do F2 add ingredient. Noise. We jump over node. We look at pressed. We send that pressed signal into space. And on add ingredient pressed, if global dot selected underscore ingredient does not equal null, we do add underscore ingredient of with global dot selected underscore ingredient. Now core global doesn't have one of those, so we're gonna have to go in here and add a variable selected underscore ingredient of type ingredient equals null. We'll have to add some visuals and shit for that, and that's a-okay. So we do one add ingredient if ingredients are sizes. Okay. jump back to level here. And I guess that we should add the button in here, right? So now, text, insert name here will make you here's the thing, layout, center. Insert name here. And your size. Let's open that grid. There we go. Could be analytics, text behavior, alignment on the left. Where you go? Like that. There. Silly and all, but it kind of works. And right node pressed. Connect. On button pressed. Global dot selected ingredient equals self. We do export var name ingredient name type string equals default ingredient. Save. Process. We will have if button dot text does not equal ingredient name button dot text takes the value of ingredient color name. Save. Ingredient. Would this help? And then we go back into level. We do a delete that one. Why aren't they being back to ingredient. We change your type into a button. Cut that shit out. I'll delete that stuff. Insert name here. Text behavior. Now the problem is, left alignment allows us to then move this. Oh, you know what? That's good enough. Let's go back here, and we have you do pressed, unpressed into yourself. Stand. Button. Last time ingredient. Now there are resource files and such that might be better for this, but okay, we are approaching the point where making the ingredients their own sort of like resource file would be better. But we'll see if this works. If it still works, it'll be okay. If it doesn't, we'll have to figure that out and keep going. So now if we look at level, yeah, they're behaving way better. Now, show me your layout. Data sizing, expand. No. Okay. Ingredients. Layout. Container sizing. Save those. I'm gonna jump in here and I don't know. Kinda works. Keyword kinda. Ingredient name. Red. Color. Red. Need 2. Green. Blue. And we F6 into this thing. Instant crash. Invalid access to property key text on base house type null instance on the button and text. Close, we save, and we F6 in again. Blue, red. Yeah, see, all 3 became full white. Okay. We do F2. Draw red. Also, let's have a look at ingredients. If display dot color does not equal ingredient color, display dot color takes the value of the ingredient color. I don't think we need to have a pass there anymore now, do we? Not doing anything with delta, so we can underscore that one. Jump to level, we save. F2, weak red. To have a strong green. And here we have weak green. Here we have strong blue. And F2, we have weak blue. Debug. I don't have any good debug things here, so we're gonna just delete that one instead. There we go. Now strong red. Strong red should probably be just 200. A weak red would be 100. Strong green. I wonder weak green. Strong blue. And a good old weak blue. Save. F6 in the game. Too many ingredients, and debugger has many angry errors. Easy enough to fix. And all those things problems have been fixed. Strong blue. Weak red. Strong green. Add a new button. And F2 for call it clear. Text is here. We'll do ingredients dot clear. Cancel that, go to 2D and clear, can go hang out here. Oh, and cauldron. We'll do potion underscore color as the equals color dot save. Your save takes to jump into level. Excellent. Now what if I add strong red 2 3. Alright, we can't go. Alright, neat. Got a cauldron, and in fact, got a funk called reset. No inputs, no outputs. Ingredients, clear. And was it brew? No, what was it called? Yeah, brewed color. No. Potion color equals we can have a global debug color, but here we have our own const default fresh color. One has too many of type color equals color dot let's go ahead to sky blue. Equal fresh color. And ready calls reset. Whenever this thing enters the scene, it resets itself, including changing the color and emptying out the ingredients list, just in case somehow there was some left over. And on clear rest, we also call reset. Save. F6 into the scene. Now we can add a green, add a blue, add a weak red, and another strong green. Too many ingredients, click clear. Yeah. Now, these things sticking out a little bit is okay, and especially if we were to be able to put in some actual proper assets here. Now, Let's have a look at ingredients. And I want you to have get color. And another one, which will be get underscore display. No inputs and an output of apparently heckin' polygon. Polygon 2D. And return display. Underscore color. I was thinking, I know, wait, no, that won't make too much sense. Oh, we can actually use display get color for that one as well, so that's fine. We shave, we jump back into cauldron. We look at ingredients. We copy entire thingamabob. We paste. I think add ingredient might as well own you. Sorry about that. Go into the code. Now add ingredient. On add ingredient. Press global selected ingredient. Does not equal nude null. And also display dot color equals global dot selected ingredient dot get color. You shall not be forgiven for the crimes of coughing. My God. It is very shameful because I do have this mute button. But I keep on forgetting to press it. There's something I want to do here, and that goes under process. And it is simply, we check like if global dot select an ingredient does not equal null. If there's any ingredient selected, then add ingredient dot visible equals true. Else false. Now, will that work? Let's find out. It's all good. It's not like you're one of those asshats who have a headset mic and rather than mute, they just blast everyone's ears. Yeah, I mean, I do have one, but I do have this wonderful feature of, you know, I can fold it down. And that's one of the reasons I bought these back in the day, because if I click it all the way up, there's a little click sound. It mechanically mutes itself as well. Very good headset. See, there's no button here. Click, clock, back. Oh, so after I clicked, oh, right, yeah, of course, I'm a dumbass. I shouldn't be doing that in there. See, we got it back to cauldron here. You see, we're doing the color change as we push the button. Well, that doesn't really help us at all, now does it? What we're gonna do is cut that shit out of there. Add it in there instead. Also, pass doesn't do anything much here anymore. Let's have 6 again. The Astro A50s were like that. Haven't rocked them in ages though. Excellent. See, now they change, which allows us to sort of see what we're trying to add here. Makes it slightly more visible. I would like to make this pretty and beautiful, but I cannot. Oh. Too many ingredients. Excellent. Clear is for debugging and testing. So we have that part pretty much dealt with. And we do a create new scene for the potion. It'll be a 2D scene. Yeah. We can change it later if we need to. And we can simply call it the potion. It is the target potion. And we'll start with adding some polygons. Polygon 2D. We'll zoom in up, zooming them out. How do I heckin'? Try it again. Think. That looks just a weird ass bong, to be honest, but that's okay. First of all, we'll be deleting the old one. I'll look here, and we're gonna remove the grid so we can do some more easier fine tuning here. There we go. Hmm. Personally, I think this was a bad choice to add to this playlist because I wasn't very much enjoying the playlist. But I don't like things with vocals when I'm trying to focus. I have an idea. There you go. Yeah, I got the job done. Oh, I will only hold you wrong. The only way I know. And we remove the grid again. Yep, absolutely acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. I'll make a copy / paste the sibling. F2 inner. F2 freaking outer shell. Then we'll look at the inspector. Transform scale 1.1. Let's see if this works. Color will be light gray. Yeah, we can make this work. We can totally make this. No, that one. Oh, there we go. The neat thing about using polygons and things is we kind of get that cartoony vibe to it. I wonder how many of the random like graphics assets and art one sees nowadays is sort of done by get that like funny little wonky look to them, thanks to being like drawn in this way. And call it liquid. Now liquid here needs to be topmost one, and this node here gets to go down. There. Now if liquid gives a color, like say blue, we get a potion bottle. Neat. Now liquid color should be, of course, start as white as well. We save that one, we jump into the scene. And copy these for our potion friend. Ocean color equals that. And we do here. If we're gonna need these fellows, I'm gonna put these up top. I pretty much only need that one. If liquid.color does not equal ocean color, liquid.color takes the value of ocean color. And now if we press F6 into the scene, it'll just be there, and yes, that's the debug color. Excellent. We have the ingredient list as well. Look at cauldron. We have check color if ingredient size less. Copy pasting all of this in here. If ingredient size greater than 0, new color black. If item ingredients, new color plus equals the item, get color. And potion color equals new color. There we go. How do we generate a new potion? We would then have to have a list of the ingredients, which is easy enough to do, I guess. We'll do bar. Ingredient list. Type array equals. For this one, we're going to make it something simple. It's just an array of color information. First, we'll have color, then parentheses. We have strong. R point O. G is 0.0. And B. No. I do believe that is a valid way of marking a color. So strong and weak. We have strong and weak. Oh. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, excellent. So we'll have a funk. New potion. No inputs. No outputs for now. Poppy and void. We do var used ingredients, which is an array of color. Starts out empty. Now I'm thinking that we want to make sure we don't use the same color twice. Maybe. Then again, yeah. That could actually make interesting things, because then, the generator might have used the weak one twice, which is the same as one strong. So the player can still, fix it by using just one strong. Also, we don't need no delta. Underscore that one. Say, debugger happy. Now what we're doing is also then var new underscore color equals color elves black. There you go. Make sure it's cast to be a color object purely. How do we do this? Well, we guess we'll have a or ingredient underscore num ingredient. Why do I keep on writing ingredient? Ingredient num of type integer equals randy range, so random integer within in a range from 1 to 1 to 4, I guess. So now we do 4 fuck it, 4i for num in ingredient num. I think we can do a for loop in this insane way. Oh, looks like yes. We do a new color plus equals let's see here. Temp color equals null. Okay. And temp color. Temp underscore color equals ingredient list position pick random. Does that work? How does that work? Not for here apparently. Just gonna see. It does do the arrays have an automatic method for just giving me a random one. Pick random. Choose a random element from the array, generate an error, and returns null if the array is empty. Like many similar functions in the engine, such as global scope randy, shuffle this method, use common global random seed to get predictable outcome from this method, use global scope seed. That makes life a little easier. There. Temp color equals ingredient list pick random. Okay, temp color equals color, but we're just not assigning anything within new just yet. We just make sure that the variable exists. Now, we must then first check, like, if new underscore color dot r eight equals 200 and temp color dot R8 greater than 0. Temp color pick random. Or let's see if we can make this one work. Or G8 equals 200 and temp color dot G8 greater than 0. And then change these to B's. And it's not from an if, we change that into a while. Well, new color is 200 and temp color is more than 0, or new color G8 is 200, or... Right, so this should not become an eternal infinite one, but it should also then make sure we can't just bring a color above 200 at any point. Then we have an acceptable temp color, the new color plus equals temp color. And once all of that is done, ocean color equals new color. What are we using? We're using ingredient number, temp color, new color, use ingredients as an array. Never looked at it. Check color doesn't get used at all. It's just when we call new potion when you enter the scene. There we go. Save, go to level. Check this shit out. Check out tämä ulos, as they say. Not here inside potion and the scene. And we add it into our V-Box container. Ah. I see the issue here. Oh, it's fine. You got to go there anyway. Then we save, we jump into the scene and we see, will it have a color or an infinite loop? It became dark blue. Now it's bright, ooh, strong yellow. That was one of those weird ones, wasn't it? So let's see. Strong. Red and green. More green. More red. Shit, I know I've been playing the demo of Home OE and man, it was a favorite, but now I don't want to have the patience for that style of gameplay. Yeah, I was watching Has play it yesterday. I noticed you were in chat as well, yeah. And it looked super fun, but at the same time, it was like... It's good that they, like people saying in chat, that, you know, after all these years, finally, they just gave people what they wanted, which was, you know, remastered Heroes of Might and Magic 3. But... I do also understand that nowadays it's hard to get used to that kind of gameplay. That one, it was very cool because of, you know, the limitations of, and, you know, how advanced games were and weren't back in the day. But that keeps on, but nowadays it's a bit different. So they could have then thought about, okay, first we make that, and then we play test it, and then we ask people, so what should we actually change? What is worth updating these days? And then see if you can improve that, because the combat looked just as fun as it used to be. That was very much a part of it, but then just clicking around, running on the map, picking up these tiny things can get a little tiring. So streamlining some of that stuff. Still play Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Needed no change? Ooh. Well, Knudsen, you might be right. But have you tried the new one? The demo? It's so good, but doing the one-on-one map so big, got exhausted. So then it's a map design problem. So the game itself still works perfectly. But yeah, because it seemed like just running around, there were just so much just time to waste, really, rather than focus on, you know, fighting for the resources. So maybe it's a map design thing. It's smallest of the 3 maps on offer for the demo. Ooh, well, that's rough. Considering that, you know, it's also looking at Has play it, he also seemed to have similar feelings that it became a little boring even. And it looks like when we come in, we cast new potion, and then when new potion is done, I see new potion should then also go to global dot what? Let's see here. Target underscore potion equals potion color. Save that one, jump in here. Variable, target potion, type color equals nothing for now. Oh wait, no. Equals debug color. Works for me. And then cauldron here. Now let's do it all here. All brew underscore color of type color equals debug. And then the cauldron here does effect brew is called in the process. Brew color equals potion color. We do if brew dot color does not equal potion color, then change the color. Just because it'll be like doing this thing every tick pretty much, and it's just wasting processing. You should just check quick, like, are they the same? They are. Good, we'll continue. Rather than trying to like reuse right memory and stuff. Haven't tried OE. Looked like just like a reskin. Like I wouldn't buy novelty chests either. Yeah. Could be fun though. Especially because then they could use some, some tweaks. Some games could also do with a little bit of tweaks, add some more content in that way. Like, as long as they don't care, like change the core, feel free to experiment. And the problem is usually they just end up, just messing up with the core of the game. I'm confused again. So check color happens here. If brew color does not equal potion color, do the change. Check color, potion color equals new color, and global dot brew color equals potion color. You know what? That is super inefficient. Oh wait, if color we do surely what I need to do is hit this one. So if brew color does not equal potion, no, but we'll change the potion color here. Oof. So maybe check color should be inside add ingredients actually. Check the level here. Clear, store ingredient, add ingredient, be green, add ingredient, clear. You're white. You're not supposed to be able to make white. It will. We'll get there. First thing is we got this shit fixed. So now we're gonna get to check it. We'll work on the potion in just a sec. Now, all the information is now in global, which means that if we are in level, we add, say, a button here to submit your potion. There you go, submit your potion. It's kind of oddly placed and all that. We'll work on that one in just a sec. Connect. One button pressed. We do global dot submit underscore potion. Which means we have to finally add a global function of submit underscore potion, which has no inputs, no outputs for now, because we'll see how we do that. And we see if target potion equals we do if brew color equals target potion, print great success. Great. Heckene, there we go. Great success. Good old exclamation point. Else print failure and plus stringify brew color plus stringify target potion. Couple of new lines. There we go. Now we jump in here. We want submit. .7843. Risk going above 1. Target's at 200. The fudge. First we do golden, we do add ingredients. Well, we got no tips for ingredient nonsense currently. Ingredients are done with floats between 1 and 0. Right? Ingredient color. This way it would be good if I'd be building the ingredients from resources and resource files, because then I could just import the same files for the potion system as for the cauldron and the buttons. Right now I've hard-coded them into the buttons here with the scene of level, and that is turning out to be a bit of a problem right now, because, you know, I did through the inspector. Okay, I think we can do the same thing if we just do the hexes here. So we do copy out the hex for the strong red. Jump to script here. Potion. Color code string. Okay. Color.hex. Oh, 0x. In the beginning, see. Let's see, 800. Weak red is 64. So the dot hex 0xv. Done. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And this one was 000064. We save. Now we see if we fixed it. Shit's black, yo. Add a button. F2. Reset. Reset. Do a new potion. Save. Jump to scene level. F6. Add ingredient. Ah, we're adding the alpha levels though. Thank you, Zed Nexus, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend.
Time for a big stretch.
Ah, gosh darned. Wait, where's the... I'm pausing for this one. Because I'm on the timer. Oh, we still have an entire hour? God damn, we're making good progress. Oh, Lily as well? Hey, glad to hear it. Alright. I was worried like that I'd have like half an hour left at best or something. We have almost an entire hour. Things are going way better than usual. Because it's already relatively playable now and you need to fix things. And I think the easiest way would be just to hard code, like when we check things, we just, you know, remove alpha or whatever. Or like make alpha always be 1. Ugh. There we go. Stretching out that bum. This bum's bum. I'll press playback. I'm back to the game. Well, that's fine. Now look at the scripts here. So we keep on adding things, and yeah, a lot of these things are just happening very ungainly. The more I build here, the more I feel like, oh god, I wish I could rebuild everything. But we can't. We're not doing anything with these, but that's fine. We're not going to deal with that. I end up having everything just using the color object because, well, why not in the end? It's built in there. Now, when we add the colors, we do that in Cauldron. And we have no test here for checking if we can add too many. We can add too many things of the same color currently, and that can really mess us up. Now let's see here. We do add ingredients, and then we do. And we check color. New color equals item get color. Potion color equals new color. Potion color dot a equals 1.0. We do an F6 here, double check. Strong blue, add ingredients, make your potion, add weak red. There we go, now the alpha isn't changing. Excellent. That guy's too weak. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Because there's a weak green in there. Wait. You're telling me it's one weak green, one strong green, and one weak blue. Yeah. Oh, that's marked as a failure. Why is that a failure, though? The numbers are all the same. Its alpha value keeps on changing, which I don't fully really understand why. No, if I just add... No. When we do a new color dot a equals 1.0, but no matter what. There we go. Well, new color RA equals 200 R8. is greater than 0.7. Zero point seven. Oh. There you go. Nice simple, silly, poor test. Save, check on level and F6 in here. Failure. There to say. Ah man, see, absolute failure. They just happen to be identical. So you got too much green there though. Okay, so our check of we check if they're the same, we print great success. If not, we print this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna print that sort of no matter what. Great success or failure. How do we check this? So I'm guessing it's a rounding thing. They're not absolutely the same. So blue color dot A we'll do var testing float equals 0.0. Now testing equals blue color dot A minus target potion dot A if testing if ABS of testing is less than 0.1, and we do the same thing but for green. I don't give a shit about your alpha. God damn. Do red first. You do the same thing multiple times in a row. Print great success. Hashtag. Hmm? Expected statement. Found indent instead. So there we go. That might work. Let's find out. First, we do submit your potion. It's a failure. Makes sense. Why? That should be possible. Oh no, target. Yeah, the brew here is, yeah, that was just default impossible value. So it would be a weak green and a strong blue. Great success. Add a red. Now it's a failure. Reset. Clear. Looks like a strong blue. Strong green. Weak red. No. I got double blued. You're not supposed to be able to do that. So we'll have a look at the potion here. Let's do the same one with a separate one. So it's a while loop of new color red plus temp color red is greater than 0.7 or the good old copy pasty the reds, the greens, the blues. And we do those. Now yeah. Let's see. So I wanted to keep okay. Immediate failure of you went to heckin' got nothing. Couple of weak ones. Now that's an interesting one. So how exactly do you become black there? New color A becomes that. Suppose we pick a random ingredient. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ingredients. Then we do it while new color R plus temp color R is greater than 7, or new color J is too high, or so if the adding the new color should take it out of range, we should be looking at new colors. And we're done with the new color plus equals temp color. Temp color should never be able to be just black. I don't think we have any of an option like that. Alright, we can do all this, and then we just have a if potion color dot are less than 0.1 and the other ones. Okay, blue. Oh, it's not and. No, it has to be and. But then be a black one. Hold yourself. Invalid numeric notation. 0.blue 1. Red, green, blue. Right? Better now? How the hell do you end up black sometimes? So we do this from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. And with new potion, do ingredient list, pick random. So new color is always just one random already. Then we add 1 to 3 extras from that on top of that one. So it should never be able to become black now. I think. Because that's the one spot where we got the black from. Oh no. He got an infinite loop. Probably somehow because of that one. Could you fucking not bend? New color R plus temp color R is greater than 0.7. We do if copy paste we do a break, we change these from ors to and. So if all three are above 0.7, that would be an infinite loop then. We don't want that to happen now, do we? I think we broke it. We broke it again. Where did the break happen here? Let's save. First we'll double check by jumping into a potion. Yeah, infinite looping again. New color, ingredient list, pick random. Ingredient number is 1 to 3. I think there might be a. I think I might have a better way to do this. We'll try one more. Or one. We'll just add it here. If new color R is greater than or equal to 0.8. New color R equals 0.7558 or whatever the heck it was. Both we copy them. Twice. Change those to blue, these to green. There we go. And we just comment out all that nonsense. So now our for number in ingredient number, random range between 1 and 3, we just add random as shit to temp color. Oh, temp color becomes one of these randoms, and then we new color plus equals temp color. After we're done, we try to push it back into range, and we jump back to level. We have 6. See what happens. Now we can spam this. Yeah, the spamming is successful. Let's make this one just a strong green. Seven, 8, 4, 3 is the number I want for the potion. So 7, 8, 4, 3. Save. And we do if new color dot A is less than 0.2 And new color. Why do I keep on putting in A? It's supposed to be R. Red. I don't want to care about their alpha values because I'm going to then hard code it into 1 anyway. Is less than 0.2. And new color dot blue is less than 0.2. Then alright, I'll fucking pick random again. We're doing that after all of that. Multiple pick randoms. Very last things, we fix the alpha. Then if new colors are too high, well, we fix those as well. There we go. No, it should never be able to turn in goddamn black because there's no black here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 options. OXC800 64. C8 64. C8 64. Nothing that's full black. Check color has never been done. All right. I'm gonna have to add some shit here. There you go. Bar. Successes is an integer, starts at 0. We'll have to have a function that's called reset. No inputs, no outputs. Void, and what it does is make successes equals 0. There we go. Yeah, there's a level. I'm gonna add one more. An audio stream player. No. You should have told by these guys. Also means we gotta add a new folder. Name the assets. Where's the fucking copy? And we'll see if these work out. There we go. And we'll worry about those at a later point in time. Global submit motion. Right, success. Successes plus equals 1. Save. Now. Hmm. I guess for this one at least we could just stream, quick load, filtering the sun, volume, pull that one down. Haven't done any menus or anything just yet. Not child node. How about a label? Probably go. Call the button here. Add control node. Alright, label here says things like, number of successes. You have to and failures. Successes and failures. Let's do layout, sizing, expand. Sizing. Let's see here. Layout, container size. Expand. We'll do center. Top. That's fine. And we'll need one more label. So it says target potion. No, that didn't really work. How about then here? We'll do that. do it that way. Look at the label. Center. Theme override. Font size. That's too big. There we go. Target portion. Colors. It's a shadow and everything. Boom. Then we look back at this one and the stretch ratio. Looks acceptable. So we can then hide the reset button eventually. And the clear. I got 15 minutes. I was wondering, like, if I would actually have wanted to add like a list of ingredients, like added ingredients, and it just grows as you put stuff in there. We don't really have. Oh, yes, we do. I mean, we need to have a way of telling the players, well, that they will. You have too many things now, don't you? But also, let's see here. Quick look-see at the script, at the... There we go, global. We are here. Successes. Failures. Else. Print. Failure. And failures plus equals 1. And failures equals 0. The reset. They're like a true reset. And let's see here. Global submit potion. And the level has all of these. Potion. And cauldron. And the cauldron had reset. Cauldron. Reset. And the potion, we called it new potion. Potion, new potion. Save. We look at potion. Hide the reset button. Look at the cauldron. Hide the clear button. Level. Save. Press F6. There might be music playing. There isn't. That's okay. Looks like that's done with a weak blue. Excellent. Kinda works. And in the process here, we have also successes, failures. Process is successes dot text equals. Come on. Oh, just that simple. That's okay. This is plus stringify global dot successes. Failures. Failures. Save those. Now the alignment, I will put those actually on in the center. We save, we check quickly. Damn. We'll be missing on most of these dev streams. Also, hi, hello there, Dampus. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Who wants? It looks like there might be a weak blue and a strong green. Oof.
10 more minutes remain.
Counts as success. Looks like a weak green. No, it's excellent. Otherwise, works just fine. Looks like it should work. Ten more minutes. So how do we do the cauldron? How would one do this? I mean, we could have like 4 boxes. Maybe that'll work. If we... Where the heck is there? Add child. One control load. Add for this one. Z. Thank you. Oh. Change type. HBox container. Alignment. Begin. Layout. You buggers. To be expanding. Yeah, fucking just... There you go. So it's a potion mixer, distracting you to explain the concept. Yeah, the theme was witchcraft for this week, so we're making potions. We're brewing them in our cauldron. That should work. Go script side. Control 4G. We'll see if we can make it on time.
Five more minutes remaining.
Global dot failures plus equals 1 and reset. Now let's see here. Let's see. How about shit. So when we add a new ingredient, they're all visible, and there's something we do here. So we'll do fucking ingredient list or whatever. There we go. And for ingredient list dot get children. It turns all children of this node inside an array. Excellent, that's what I wanted. That's all I really wanted, which was then red variable ingred r is of type token array equals no ingredient list.get children. Now we have a list of their children in an array. The point was, we go through here. Shit. More. Ingrid. Pocket index. Type int equals 0. We're not gonna make it. I just want this baby to visualize somehow. Where am I? What am I even looking at? So that adding if ingredient size is less than max ingredient. And
Today, I'll be starting my look into resource.
yes, I bet you will. Alright. Let's see how long we go over time. So then we do a Ingrid R with what did I call it? Ingrid index. Dot color equals new ingredient get color. Jump to level. Instant crash. Chemical method get children an null value. I see. How about we call you here then at no, we make you it and make you an unready. I think that should fix it. Excellent. Otherwise good. Except that then ingredient index. I don't know if plus plus exists in this one. So we'll do plus equals 1. And inside reset, we'll do ingredient index equals 0 and 4 index in Ingrid R looking for Ingrid and Ingrid R. Ingrid dot color equals color. What kind of game did you make? Hey, though, ironic moronic. Oh, still not finished. It's a game about mixing potions. Here's your target potion. Make that kind of green. Oh, this one looks like it might be a little bit simple. Submit your potion. That was a success. Now we're gonna make that color. The reset. Hey, shit. Okay, okay. Now we're gonna just muck around a little bit. Some of that. Some of that. It's working. Then we submit the potion. Own success as well. Nice. Add ingredient. Oh. All right. is not voice failure is not working. Like these kinds of failures. Add ingredients. So let's see here. We did not print failure nor success. But we also didn't really enter that failure state. Wait. Do you really mean that I need 3 of these? If that fails, we'll do that. Man, I'm making such elegant coding, it's insane. Okay, now I've got a bunch of failures. Let's see if we can make this success here as well. Oh. Oh, looks vaguely familiar. Success. Excellent. There's no real win state. This is what we do. Look at audio stream player. We click that on the good old autoplay. We F6 back in. Make potions for every game. Yeah, pretty much. I got stuck on a few details. I'm pretty happy with how the cauldron and everything came out, considering these dishes like free-handed polygon nonsense. Including the potion there. And I think it's a pretty good, like, and fun sort of test for how the game works. Now let's see here. From the level, do 2D. I think the entire thing could work just pretty well on, say, let's see, a new scene, user interface, menu. We don't need a separate menu per se, so let's just see what we can do here. We have a quick menu that has VBox container. And within our VBox, actually, also expand that to there, cover the entire view screen. And with inside there, we can add a label, God damn it, wrong button. There we go. Whoop. I don't know what you did there, mate, but it's fine. Oh, and not a button. Button says start game. That's all it does. Start game, yo. We'll look at our layout, container sizing, horizontal shrink center, VBox container, alignment in the center, and the label says, and what's the name of the game? Well, we'll call it just Potions Forever. Thing seems good enough for me. We'll do theme override. We'll do font size. Go to frickin' 48. We'll give you a Bit of a shadow. Font color. There we go. Tiny bit of script. Just make sure you understand. Self-not-visible equals false. That's what you do. We can add instructions. Oh. Add child node. Label. Goes inside the VBox. Inspector. Music by command. Okay, well, we'll just have to have a quick. Not there. Jump here. We go to itch.io. There we go. Will you now go to the link I tried to click previously? Thank you. So this one. And we save. How would you look? You look okay. Alignment in the center. We'll look at not the cauldron, the level itself, and we'll just snap the menu on here. Now, well, I also kind of want to look at the script for cauldron. You know what? It's good enough. It's good enough. We don't need to worry about those kinds of details now, do we? And inside menu, yeah, we save. Go to level, press F6. So if game starts. Start game. Alright. Yeah, we can't get excellent, so it is a invisible layer on top here. Can't do anything until we click start game, and then we can play game. Wonderful. We'll add a panel. Goes there. Okay, I like it. Heckin' works. Actually, it does work. It has a menu and everything. No win state, but that's okay. So I'm gonna jump on here. Pause. So 13 minutes extra. That's what it took. Then I jump from here to here. And we annoy switch by play some cool musics. Now, Will I be allowed to take a screenshot this time? You never know with this game. Documents 341. There we go. That was another song we put in there, but you know, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. Where am I? There we go. Oh, right. Product settings. Wrong one. Project export. Add web. Create me my folder that I like to use. We call it web. And make sure our output will be called index.html. That's how itch.io likes it. Turn them all into a zip file. Wow. That's the one, and upload new project. Title: Potions Forever. Upload cover image. Documents 341. Make potions forever. HTML, prototype, no payments. Yep. And then inside the folder of web, we find the zip, which includes the index.html. Required there. Play it in the browser. And it is 1984, 954. I don't keep on forgetting those numbers. And then sometimes I do remember them. It's almost very. So we'll go here like a window. It is 1152 and 648. and 648. Wonderful. Copy. We'll just at least start by putting that one in there as well. And it is Trijam number 341. Submission. Theme. Witchcraft. New job at Auntie Marcella's Potion Emporium. Potions you want forever. No days off. The requested potion is visible in top right. Use the colored ingredients on the left to make a similar potion. Once you feel that you've got it right, click on submit potion on the lower right. Be careful. You can only put in 4 ingredients the pot before the potion becomes too unstable and fails. Okay, the requested potion is visible in top right. Use the colored ingredients on the left to make a similar potion. Once you feel that you've got it right, click on the submit potion in the lower right. Be careful. Click on ingredients from the list on the left to make your choice, and then click on the add end button at the code. Has no true win or loss state, just goes on forever. Oh. You can only pout. Thank you very much there, Loot Productions. Alright. So Trijam, 341 submission, theme witchcraft. Enjoy a new job at Auntie Marcella's Potion Emporium. You can make all the potions you want, forever, no days off. The requested potion is visible in the top right. Use the colored ingredients on the left to make a similar potion. Once you feel you've got it right, click on submit potion on the lower right. Be careful, you can only put in 4 ingredients into the pot before the potion becomes too unstable and fails. Click on ingredients from the list on the left to make your choice, and then click on the add ingredient button at the corner. Game has no true win loss state, goes on forever. There we go. I'm gonna need to, by the way, copy this to my previous week's ones, because I might have forgotten to actually add it. Any tags? Trijam. No AI. No links. Save and view, and then we'll see does it work. Failed to find index HTML. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was using this, so there's always sometimes some issues. Back here. We do. Did we just please delete all that? We open up new again. We export. Index.html. Save. Export. Save. Close. See, then we have the folder with all the things. We right click. We using good old NZP. Make a zip file. And the zip file is what we upload. We delete the file, I can confirm. And this time with the deletus of the etus. Click on, nope. Open this one. We'll play in the browser. Then we save, view page. Seems to be coming along nicely. Pause this one. We can play this one. How'd it go? For quite some time. Can't run project, no main scene defined in. Oh, good. Yep. Classic mistake. We do, yeah, level. Select current. Try again. There we go. And we do export project. Save. Close. Right click. Add to archive. Not a raw, but a zip. I'm back. Was it all successful? Relatively. Welcome back, Invisible G. This will be our third upload. I haven't had this many silly mistakes in a while. I'm actually pretty happy with what we got done for like, it's just 3 hours. Then we save and view again. Come on, work. Come on. Music is a little low. Go to failure. Oh, well that is just a dark blue one. Hey, one success. Looks like we got one of those. I'm guessing. Shit. That's a very light one, so it's a strong green and a strong blue. Yay, got a success. That looks just like a strong green. So yeah. That's it. That's the game. Game has no true win or loss stage. Goes on forever. You get successes and you get failures. Yeah, I got more successes than failures. Sometimes RNG really helps me. But yeah, the potion production system, pretty crappy, but it kind of works. There's a lot of like solutions we got here to work surprisingly well. For example, just like making the freehanding this thing out of just random ass polygons. I'm pretty happy with it. The way the potions are randomly produced is... I like it in theory. In practice, it doesn't really work that well. I like how the buttons and all that work. But we can then make, like I said, a much more complicated system out of this. The core of it still works. I'm tempted to do something about the volume, but guess what? We ain't. We're gonna let it be. One of these days I'll make games that actually have menus, settings, all that fancy shit. But not now. Not with this one. It took us 3 hours and 13 minutes. And I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah. Also need to see if I can remember this one. Oh, also quick edit theme. Oh. Just double checking how stupid would this look. Probably very stupid. We're gonna look at it anyway. A banner. Meh. Yeah, that's good enough. Click on calculate the draft. Click on public. Save. Now it's out there. Anyone can view. Anyone can play. Potions Forever. Lightkeeper. This one though. Edit theme. No. Published. And there we go. Music by Clem Pachot and save. Excellent. Excellent. That is there. Potions Forever is here. Now, if we jump from here to the Trijam gems.
Accent.
Accent indeed. Well, yeah, I'm okay with the accent there. Because it is, so it stands out from the other text I'm putting in a little bit. Some of these are. But you know what? It's good enough. I'm okay with that. Quite okay indeed. Now, submit your project. Breakfast of Champions. No, that was a fun one, but absolute failure. Now, where would I find potions? Oh, right. I'll reload the page. So, Potions Forever. It was 3 hours and 13 minutes. Flappy Witch. Hey, nice. Flappy Birds. In generic witch roguelike, witchcraft. There's so many of these really fun and interesting things people make. And we gotta have a quick look see it. I don't know. Let's gotta save the village from true evil. Investigate the witch activity in the woods. Record 5 symbols to prove her existence, but she knows you're here. Anyone know? Okay, I know some people are making like really narrative ones. Witch.sys. Short terminal horror experience about trust, memory, and choice. Ah, that's a fun one. Well, let's look at this one. I like the advert. How long is it? Team of 1 million hours roughly XD. Okay. Let me just be honest about it. Oh, and that's Unreal, isn't it? No, is that Unity? No, that's Unity. Sturmjäger. The entire village has been turned into cursed beasts. A hero rises. Arrows, move, space, attack. Yeah, I like it. I like the UI. Ooh, nice little animations and everything. I like the fact that these sort of skull there remains. The fact that I can only attack up and down, not to the sides, is a little disappointing. Also, yeah, no diagonal movement, so it's only up or side. I like the music. Nice. What? Oh, there's his Unity. Oh, yeah. Fun enough game. Also very cool that someone got this made in 3 hours. Or like they said, 1 million hours, but still. Practice makes perfect. Like this week's game was one of the most like complete looking games I've made in quite a while. It's me, but I've got no red potions for 27 attempts. Well, that is That's what happens when you have true RNG. Because I can show you the code for it. Like for testing it out invisible. Now let's see. Go here and where is my other browser? No, not this one. There we go. But 18 of those were a success. Ooh, nice. Making potions, exactly. Well done, Invisible G. But yeah, because I mean, like I was saying, yeah, the target potion generation was not really working the way I'd hoped it would, but I just had to keep on going with something that kind of worked in the end. Because if I'd have time, I would have liked to build something elegant and something made sense. Instead, I had to like shove in some hex values. That's it. You see, we have a randomized array from that has strong and weak, red, green, and blue. That's it. So the same ones the player has. Then we just use a pick random from the ingredients list that we add to color. Then first we do that once to get the beginning color. Then we choose 1 to 4 extra steps, and it keeps on adding them if possible. If things go above, if red, green, or blue go too high, which it kept on doing, it will then bring it down to the maximum the player can achieve. And then sometimes it kept on making black potions. I don't understand why. There is no option here. And pick random, as far as I know, shouldn't be able to give something that's not in the list. But I kept on thinking, well, we'll just use it. So if it tries to give us anything that looks even vaguely black, just pick a new one. New random color, and we'll go with that one instead. And then alpha kept on changing, so we also hard coding that back to 1. So it should... Oh, adds. So that's it. So it should work, in theory. But a lot of code is like that. It should work. Doesn't mean it will work. I'm just happy it kind of works. And I'm just really happy with how the assets came out. Like, really happy with this. This ended up looking way better than I was expecting. I'm really happy with how the random polygon art is sort of working. I'm kind of tempted to try to make some more, like, try to draw a picture using this system. It could look fun. The potion shadow is a little too dark, yes, and I guess that is like one thing, like we could have done this, but make it like slightly less black, more dark gray. Well, that is, you know, detail. But I'm pretty happy with also then how the level though came out. Considering these are your 2 colored squares to give us a nice little wallpaper floor. Random polygon nonsense, and everything is white. Lich got a movie ad in Finnish. Can't say I understood much, sadly. Oh, you did? Nice. Well, it's unfortunate, if you didn't understand much, and also at least I'm not aware of anything very exciting that's happening in the Finnish movie scene. Then again, I'm not aware of much happening anything. I've removed myself out of society pretty efficiently. But I guess maybe it's the tags I have for the stream, being a Finnish streamer, that is now then affecting other people. So that it's guessing like, well, if people are watching the Finnish streamer, maybe they'll want to see some Finnish adverts. Could be. Well, yeah. I gotta say, I am oddly... Maybe oddly is a bad word for it, but I'm actually a little... I'm proud of this one. For coming out in 3 hours. And, it has no success, it has no win or loss state. And I'm glad that in, like, the last few minutes, I got this thing to work. I was desperately thinking I just need to do something to visualize that why it's sometimes failing when you go too high. And also, it was annoying to try to figure out how I put in the potion, because I at least have no existing memory. So having these white blocks that were just colored up as you chose something worked nice. Normally proud. Move was cancel? Oh, never heard of it. Yeah. And like we were talking earlier, like this is completely something that could then, be turned into a mini game in a larger potion running game. And yeah, and I've been talking about it for so long, so I really need to start on some of these long-term projects. And making a potion shopkeeper game should be fun, and it would be very on point for this month. Now, of course, I'm not saying I can make a game in a month. I'm saying we can make some generic demo kind of crap working hopefully as soon as possible. And from that, we can then maybe turn that into a proper game. Just make a quick little demo, have a lab, come up with some upgrades, things go forward. This here minigame would be maybe it'll just be the motivation of the inspiration. On Team Marcella's Potion Emporium, the game. Now I need to have a little break. It has been pretty fun. It's been pretty intense. And after this, we're gonna continue with the whole building things, but we're gonna jump into Vintage Story, and I'm gonna finally have a look at some bees in case it's still that time of year. Try to get that advanced beehive thing going, and finally finish building the goddamn windmill thingy. It's been there haunting me for so long, and it's October now. In game as well. That's the rough part of multiplayer Vintage Story. You try to do something that's even like vaguely has to do with time of year, and it's like you're either on all the time, or you accept it. So yeah, we're gonna build the windmill and the greenhouse, I think. And then once we have some sort of food production for the long term settle a little bit better, then we can start thinking about stuff like actually finishing the goddamn kitchen and the hallway and stuff. I'm procrastinating on everything in VS. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem, because it is a fun game, but also at the same time, I'm saying I'm very much enjoying getting to experiment with all the mods, but at the same time, it is getting a little tiring in just the sheer amount of options. Much it's not an analysis paralysis. Maybe it is kind of analysis paralysis. But if you give me too many options and I have difficulty choosing what to do, I end up just not making a choice very effectively, and that is an annoying trait for me and those who live with me. But we'll still focus on that one today, and then tomorrow, Abendsour, because I got a key for the game, so we gotta play it. It's a weird Finnish game one. Making choices hard indeed. It is. But yeah, I gotta go and have that break so we can get to Gaben. I'll leave you with these cool tunes and these, looking at this half-assed game. See you soon. Hello. Look at that. Change the scene. It's good to be back, Invisible G. Now let's get a looky here. And no? No? Yeah! OBS caught up to it. Ooh, apparently there's an update. I shall not click it. Where'd my update button go now? Why? That's annoying. They have an update button. But if you try to do anything else, then it goes away. There you go. No, it came back again. Now, a smart person would have probably have also checked out the update, the logs and shit. But I guess I'm not that smart. Just update game. We'll see whatever's new. But I wouldn't even know what's new and what isn't anyway because of massive amounts of mods on that server. But okay, yeah. Beehives, Langstrom beehives, and the other stuff. Don't use hoppers or use cautious. Oh no. I do have a few hoppers in use there. Not too much though. I'll be careful. Right now teleport stuff to other hoppers in the world if they're also working the same time as yours. 11. Why do we need this game anymore? Oh well. It is what it is. We're gonna build that goddamn tower at least. I'm pretty sure I might not be able to pull off the statues I wanted to make in the beginning. The start of the whole project. At least we're gonna finish that tower. And we're gonna make a little walled garden around it. Get it all nicely illuminated. So that'll be hopefully slightly less rifty beasties are about. And we can now have a nice place for our bees. And a nice place for some food production. Now, there's some things I don't know that I've been sort of curious about. Now, we can turn a dirt block into like a furrowed block for irrigation. Does that mean it would also count as a wall block if we make a room? Now, of course, I could just make walls with straight up water inside as well, but just wondering. Because if the greenhouse's maximum size is 14 by 14 by 14, so it's actually a giant cube. And I was wondering, well, so could you then have one greenhouse that has multiple levels of farming happening there? Do they care how much junk they have above them? Never did that high with a greenhouse. And right now they teleport stuff to other hoppers in the world. Yeah, well, I mean, I have one hopper that is in use, and that has been mostly for the auto sluice machine sluicer. And the other one has been for the pounder, but now that I have the vintage engineering mechanical nonsense of everything going on there, I don't think it's quite as necessary. And another thing, yeah, we need to enclose the workshop into individual rooms. Now, I do believe I found a way to do it with some chiselable dark magic. I might get someone else crush stuff, and someone might get the sluice result. Yeah. Well, I haven't been sluicing anything for quite a while, so we'll see how much I need to care. Ooh, not everything isn't rotten yet. $22 hours. We have a prospector's pack. We have claystone. And I know where to find claystone relatively close in larger amounts. This one is somehow so... Interesting. Fresh. Okay, so that smoker is better because it'll give you infinite good times. And we'll deal with all that at Ross. I don't know, eventually. Now, one thing I didn't really know that much about or realize was that chiseled blocks apparently count as walls, even though you've chiseled through them, so you can use them to make some weird gate type kind of gateways. I was thinking, well, what if we put some blocks like here, and then I chisel the gateway through them. I use that to sort of separate that space from this space. I think that should work, right? Also, how are our... the hive panels are doing okay. Good. Put them in there for now. I'll get to wait. Because I get mildly annoyed with all of those bastards spawning in here. Come here then. Freaking cat fancier. Cat fanciers monthly and all that. Now then, let's have a quick look see at what kind of rocks do we have ready to go that we could just slap down. We got a bunch of basalt ashlar. I think I want to save that for other things. How about some shale instead? Shale ashlar. Shale ashlar. Oh. Oh, I'm actually running low on shale. Took longer than I thought. Very tight and here we go, a whole bunch of claystone. That will make life easier. Hello, Claiborne. Thank you very much. That is so easy for me to forget. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Come on then. I want to go and get copy paste my usual sort of thing that I've had here. Come on, content. Oh. Everything looks fine on that side. There we go. Hey! Place Max. There we go. I need Ashlar. Alright. God damn it. We got some polished and Ashlar and granite. So different kinds of interesting materials here. We could probably don't be needing you very much. We'll probably need you. And I believe we can put the shovel away. Pickaxe is a handy one to have. Have you messed with the small stone bricks yet from Bricklayer? No. I have. Hey there, Denolus. How you doing? I have no. I don't know if we ever. Is Bricklayer new? I like joined in today, and again, there's like more than. There are so many new mods again. I'm like. A small sack, small chest. What the heck? Oh, they're the crotons. So the basalt ashlar turned into small bricks. Huh. That's neat. Not a different undertones as normal bricks. Need some experimenting. Routing's white. Matching combos. Only complaint. Yeah. I'm gonna... do a bit of a... Idiots have complaints. Did I have a hammer on me? I do. Excellent. I don't need a chisel. You'll do, friend. You'll do. Quick check here. Maximum width of room will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excellent. So that shouldn't be too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll put the gate here, I guess. There we go. And now there should be a room, I guess. Yeah, I think these stairs would probably have to be moved to be... It might make more sense here in general. Now, if I understood correctly... Oh, shit like this should make... sort of count as wall. So this should be this chiseling dark magic I've heard of. So we got remove duplicates and unused materials. Renaming tool, undo, mirror shape. Paste material, merge shapes, paste in shape, paste shape on. Oh! Now it's like this and no. Huh. Yes, not. I'm trying to door chisel. Yes. I don't know if that shit works. Does it have to be one single block that you open up in the middle? But now because there's two blocks like this, it doesn't work? Wrong tool. The pantograph. Oh. No, I'm not trying to do that. No. I'm just making a hole. I just want this to be a separate and count as a sort of opening. I'm just trying to like just normally... Like, do I... See if I copy that and it... Why isn't it working? Oh, fuck. It is working. Isn't it? See, there we go. I was dumb. That's all it was. There you go. You see, I think I could do that. And then... Oh. Alright, you know what? Don't worry about it. Put you back. There you go. Now I should be able to sort of walk through here, in theory. Oh, a copy. It's directional. Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to copy this thing, but yeah, because I was looking at it from the wrong direction. Now, I kind of want to put these away. Oh, I'll have to have empty other hand as well. So I can grab this one. And add it to my collection of chests. That's fine. Copy pasting has made life easier. Then where is mine? Axe. Oh, inventory is full of random shit. There we go. Put some shale. All these mechanical bits and pieces we aren't using right now. There we go. Interesting music choice I've made. That should be. Oh, wrong one. There we go. That's all I need. I think I'll put you away as well. We'll leave the shale here for now. There we go. Now I'm going to see the connected ones. We'll make sure. Ah, I've connected all of them. There. Up and there you go. What are of massive chests? Let's take out a contest. They're taking in Rome, yeah. Because, you know, everybody loves big chests, man. It's true. Absolutely true. Okay. Generators are doing well. No one's really. Oh, turn on. Yeah. Now, was there a way to check if something is a room? Ah, I know. Like, I don't think this is a room. No, that didn't tell me anything. Nothing's already rotten. Now I'm gonna get that song in my head. Ooh, what a lovely bunch of chests in here. They're standing in a row. Big ones, small ones. Tall. It sounds so familiar, but I can't get it in my head, so maybe it's better that way. So fresh for 1.7 days. So I have some memories of strange shenanigans with identify like rooms. Yeah, so this is a room. Cellar, actually. So 2.8 days. 1.6 days. The client-side motor access to command, maybe. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to do some just... Oh! Well, I can make a little experiment right here now, can't I? You see, we just, first get some of these polished shale. I have enough. I want the floor here to be of polished shale anyway, so we'll do... You know what we can do here as well. A little shenanigan. That'll allow me to... Oh well, good enough. There we go. And then we can neatly turn all of that into more polished shale. I'm going to block off that space. Ah. Wait, did we have any... We have 4 pieces of shale ashlar. Should be more than enough for that wall. There we go. With granite ashlar here. Okay. There. Lighting changed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this should be still like acceptable cellar limits. $3.7 days versus 1.3. Okay, so yeah, that counts as a wall. This is now a room. Excellent. Ah. I'll also want then some lighting here. But yeah, it does mean that this space isn't a room. It opens up somewhere too far. Maybe it's those stairs. I guess in general I'm gonna... Oh, I can do sky I can do it now, can't I? Excellent. Now let's go put some things in the storage. I can pretty much get rid of all of my... Ah. Taking rocks, ingots, storage linker, splitter plugs. Storage linker gonna go hang out there. I wonder if this will work. Big chance it won't. Huh. It did though. Neat. Well, those are polished blocks. I'll put you back there. Finishing chisel. Well, these things aren't really necessary anymore. Alright. We can have a wall from here, I think. Which means, like in the offhand, bottom. Grab the shell ashlar. And some mortar. Did we just put them automatically there? All right. Let's get this place contained. Can make a door there. And this one goes to the offhand, and then we do some dark chiseling magic once more. Oh yeah. Dark magics. Now, these blocks away. Don't need no sandstone. For 19 hours, 20 hours, 3 days. So it's still open somewhere, somehow. Or my math is wrong. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Oh, right, yeah, no, it's probably still a room, but it's just not a cellar. That's really mean. The neat thing is, then I can make open cellars. Pretty much, it's just, chisel in some doors, because they're technically 2 blocks. Neat. Oh. Pretty steep. These possibly inside my base. Now the interesting thing, you could then make large halls that are technically made of many smaller rooms. As long as you make, support pillars, pretty much, made of blocks. Well, there's some what time was it, by the way? It is October. Light wasn't a problem outdoors, so that would be neat. Like for wine or something, even as stable as that. It would be doable. Yeah? Yeah, cellars need to be dark. Was that it? Yeah, you can make a very large cellar, pretty much like a giant cellar. But you just have these walls made of very thin support pillars. You can walk through this now. I was thinking something similar, like here, and then maybe to separate these spaces from each other. I know pretty much what I want to do with the floor here, but that will require... Do I have iron plates and how much? Three here. Oh. And more here. But yeah. This should hopefully cut down on the enemy spawning around here. I still haven't gotten around to any kind of like minor other fancy things. Production. The forge away. Those bits and pieces away. Although for soil. That's not bad actually. I've had a pile of iron. Still have a pile of iron. See if we can figure out the path from here to what I want to do. Okay, make them using brass screws. That is very good. And there are iron screws for those. So let's see how these work out. I want to see these like for real. Only have... No? No? Very good. Oh well. Need to make some more brass screws because I have a lot of brass. Now all of those. Why are you down there? But yeah, isn't that a neat floor? Hey there, Roberta, how you doing? Great morning. Sleepy morning for me. Coffee is definitely needed. How are you? Well, we had our game jam today, and it went surprisingly well, to be honest. Why is my dude carrying it, walking a weird way over that thing? I feel like I misunderstood something with these platforms. Like, are they... Why is my... Why? Well, fine. How's the old vintage story going? Well, going pretty well. Yeah, the game jam went really well. The theme was witchcraft, that we made a game about making potions. I had a lot of fun making it, and I'd like to think that it came out pretty well. The cats reign in the storage area. They might not be all bad, the industrial walkways. Now, I want to make a few more because there were the stairs. How do they then match up with these? How you doing, Inverted? Hope you're doing well. Oh, what? I need a third one. Wow, the stairs are expensive. Taking cats everywhere. Yeah, the entire workplace here needs some relatively severe remodeling. We'll get there. But a lot of this is, you know, the way it is on account of the whole needing space for experimentation more than anything else. Now, let's see. So we needed what? Oh, there we go. I do believe it was some screws here, a hammer there, and then these guys in diagonal. Started playing in Shrouded yesterday morning. Ooh, how's that going? Like, no, they won't match that, eh? What's up? They behave strangely. I guess it makes sense because it feels like my dude gets extra sticky on those floors, so it's like more difficult to fall down and all that. There we go. Seeing as this workshop is being built to be sort of multi-leveled. Not a bad move. Now we're doing this in granite, so maybe we can do this. Seems like one of those slow to start, progressively picks up type of games, sort of like Valheim and Skyrim has a baby. Ah, oh, you haven't played Enshrouded before. I played it a little bit when it was but I found it and I noticed it was in early access, and I remember having fun. It just felt a little unfinished because that is what it was at that point. Wait. So if I walk it. Now you're telling me. No, these guys are the problem. Okay, good to know. Okay. Yeah. Those will work together. Which means, chisel-wise, something like that. Maybe. I got 4 of these left. So the last 2, I put them here. I fail miserably. But yeah, I wanted the sort of like 3-dimensional nature of the workplace. A place to be more obvious. Do like 1. That won't work either. Oh, dang it. But yeah, like I said, it was a long time ago since I last played Enshrouded, and I played it for a little while, and it has had a large amount of really big updates since then, so it definitely seemed like a really interesting game. And I do know that there's a lot of people who play it, very aggressively, like as in a lot. Interesting. Okay. So these guys just behave heckin' weird, eh? So this door needs to move. And we'll put it here. And this entire thing is just pretty much a little piece of nonsense. There we go. For now, that'll do. Now we'll need a... Right. We need a fire source here to, light up all of this. And this whole thing needs to be built. Ugh. All in due time, all in due time. But I'm warming up to these, even though they behave quite strangely. But if I remove you... Yeah, see, he won't let me leave. He won't accept the stairs as true stairs. He needs to have his own stairs. Or he refuses to believe that the stairs exist. Which is unfortunate, because I kind of like the way they look, you know? Hey, what? Well, they kind of... Ah, man, this is really confusing. I think these might make more sense if we move them one block further this way and we put the ashlars beneath them. Or we do this thing. Freaking Jazz are back, or are they stuck in a hole? Ah! Oh! Hey there, Rex. How you doing? Gonna be lurking, gonna make a breakfast for the kiddos. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Always appreciated. And I have no idea. All I know that they were getting back earlier today. I was checking out Jazz. I was lurking on Jazz's stream, but then I had to start doing my own stuff. So yeah, those don't work. So if we then replace those. Now, if I remember correctly, you can unchisel shit now. Oh, and apparently you can also use that interaction to get yourself a nice, completely fixed chisel. Neat. Never anything all around here, eh? Shale polished. That goes well. This goes well. Now, this one. Yeah, works. Nice. But yeah, a little weirded about these. Wait, do they count as a solid roof? Could I have a sort of like see-through charcoal burner? I mean, I wouldn't want to see inside a charcoal burner for the pure simple reason of sometimes it's bad when I try to see if my my kiln is working, because not every asset has a hot form. So I look inside and all I see is emptiness. But it's the easiest way, in my opinion, to like just check how hot shit is, because then you don't have to open the door and get burnt. Fell asleep while they traveled? It happened. They went on quite the journey, quite the long distance adventure. God damn. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah. Metal scaffolding looked good. Behaves oddly, it looks good though. Double checking so that if I remove this one and I replace it with that one, yeah, then it works a little better. So when changing out like objects, you see, we got like almost like a climbing animation as we walk through here sometimes, and that's what is a little weird. I wonder how whoever made these, how they made these, because they seem to, yeah, be like sticky somehow. Back at the spawn area. Nice, good to hear. I hope the quest for the golden goat went well. But this is working out pretty okay. Quick check here. I didn't happen to have any more candles. No. Because I do have a bunch of silver and stuff. So I can almost just, I'm hoping I'm just making more of these lanterns. No, actually, how much, what all did we need for this? And multiple calcos plates. Ugh, well, I mean, if we get fat, I've always got better use. I used to always have good use for fat for, you know, all my mechanical power uses. But after getting oil and my fuel generation is pretty overpowered right now. And they're all broken again. It happens. Sometimes these things just don't do what they're supposed to. It's a little annoying. At least the crusher is working. Interesting, so also just added more. That seems to have reset it. Alright. Needs to be done. First we look in here, we put away something. These guys. Fun to play around with, not that useful right now, but we could use some item pipes. 3 should be more than enough. Then I'll need this here wrench, because I do believe I should be able to snap one there. There. Doing that. Let's look here. Features can be unlocked with pipe, upgrades, filter off, distribution mode off. No. It can be done. We have to have a bunch of these on top of each other. Looks a little less than ideal, but you know, works, I guess. Attached nubbin to a relay. And everything is back in the lands of A-OK. Now, I feel that this thing's output something I should be able to turn into this thing's input. But I don't fully understand why not right now. Let's see here. Put in the upgrade piece. Yeah, gears first. Yeah, that worked. So now, okay, she's working. This thing is producing a whole bunch of powdered calcined flint. Now if we look here at people put in a chest. Oh, there was someone who had like this massive chest. Wait, did they like just chisel a wooden trunk back into a small chest? Because you with chisel chest, you can change how they look. Because you know, sounds probable. All right then. Waka waka waka. Yeah. Powder calcined flint going in there. As soon as this thing is emptied, it gets freaking sucked in by that thing, and it puts it in here. And this thing is just doing its goddamn best. Slowly but surely cooking it all. Nice. Automation. Now putting it here did add an extra pusher, but it's not using it at all because you can sort of define nearest or closest. Oh shit. Fucked up. Powdered calcined flint going there. That one bench full. Nice. Now there are these filtering bits and pieces, other upgrades I haven't done yet. I will consider those. But already, I feel like the sheer, like, ridiculous amounts of enemies spawning into this place has already slowed down. So we're gonna do a couple of more of these here. Chiselings. Now we'll just slowly but surely end up with larger and larger amounts, I guess, of teeny weeny tiny rooms. Now I'm considering oh, look at those cool cats stealing the rhythm, as is their way. I'm wondering if I put a block here, a chisel kind of pillar, I guess, from maybe not this corner because it might get a little tight, but from here it goes up. Well, guess we're doing it. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh, bonk. Yeah, I definitely climb in strange ways. Let's make more ashlar. Bump or down. Wonk. Not what we were supposed to be working on. But, you know, hey, that's how it goes sometimes. If nothing else, it's very good practice for, you know, whatever we do in the future. Now, isn't it? Ah, good old rotting food. Chicken tasty. And the good thing is, yeah, we can then use these tiny... We can make these tiny storage spaces in many, many places. Like a proper, like, walk-in... I don't know, winery. Okay, that guy's dealt with. Right. Now we need the good old mortar. Schmor. We'll hang on to that. That'll be fine. Now, I was thinking that I would need to chisel my way through all of that in order to turn it into a, like, true false wall. Where's that copy paster? Copy pasting is here. We're needing that one right now. Okay. Oh. Oh, mirroring that way. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. I did well here. Flip. That's what I was looking for, actually. There you go. Roll and chisel. Be careful, don't accidentally push the wrong key button. So it's like at its thinnest. We'd then, of course, be able to add these pillars on the other side as well, of course. Hello, puppy. How you doing? So much time wishing you a lovely stream. Thank you. And I hope you have a lovely day, my friend. I saw you switch games last night, but I didn't notice if you finished Abiotic Factor, though. Hope you did. Well, the game is fun. It is, like we spoke with Twitching, a game that just keeps on going. Now, let's see, we do... Yeah, makes sense. Good. Guess we would want to, I don't know, follow the line there somehow, make it a bit of a curve. So let's see if I remove those at least. No, Abiotic Factory finished me. I had to go into Shadowgate and got killed by bleeding again. Switch crosscode and now I'm planning to play OSRS. Need something cozy right now. Understandable. Yeah. So I'd say like Abiotic is fun and all, but it has the problem of it doesn't, especially there at that point when you were at that point in the game, it felt like they were quickly just shoving in whatever idea they had. No idea, no matter if it was coherent or not. Did it make sense? Who cares if anything makes sense? Just put it in there. Hey there, how you doing, C-Roy? Indeed. It's broken and rushed. Yeah, the ending especially. In the beginning, it was still fun, and then eventually it wasn't quite as fun anymore. I'm wondering if I could... How would I turn this into an interesting pillar? I think by having most of the mass of the pillar be on this side. Just need to make sure that the blocks still exist here. But like, okay, maybe not that small. But here, if you here. Oh wait, do I actually fit down here anymore? Do I fit up? Kinda. I want to love it more, but it doesn't respect my time and sanity. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I very much enjoyed the game of Abiotic when I started it, and for a long time. But then at the end, I was just hoping for it to be over. There were so many story hooks, there were so many plot points, there were so many mechanics, and most of them, you got introduced to this new mechanic and it's used goddamn once. Like the anti-shield grenades, you never use them after Shadowgate. There's no point to them. Just apply more violence. And after I got the armor that could, summon a ghost helper, I never upgrade. I was planning on upgrading to the heavier armor, the sort of radioactive one. Because before that I had the stealth armor, and the stealth armor was just very overpowered against pretty much any and all enemies. But then I got the armor that summons a ghost helper, and it just made a lot of the combats so much more easier. But there was a lot of the violence, I could just delegate away. Having an... Essentially, I guess I got the sort of advantages of a multiplayer game in a single-player playthrough by having the ghost sort of just grab aggro and stuff. I'm doing some chiseling experimentation. Using unholy magics. Powers that some might consider unnatural. Well, Abiotic wouldn't be the first one. It's not the first game. Not that I can name any off the top of my head. Where the game starts off strong. Very, very strong. But ultimately sort of loses the, its own point. Watching you chisel layers like this really makes me want to show up with a planer. Guess I should make some more of those advanced tools then. So fine, I'll make a planer next. I'll make all the chiseling tools. There's just so many. I don't know what they do. There's too many tools, too many mods. It's just stressful. I am not going to go through reading through many pages of Wikipedia articles and instructions to understand how to play freaking vintage story of all games, which is one of the games that I absolutely love for the simple fact that it has the handbook built in, and it is very good. There's so many mods, and not all of them really explain what they do in the handbook. And as such, I will probably not interact with those. There's an audience for everything. But for a lot of these things, that audience is not me. For pantograph, when you copy-paste, planer for removing entire planes at once or extruding specific shapes, on the hand wedge to move things or rotate vertically. Fine. So I have the pantograph. So hand wedge and planer. You know, that's fine. Don't need to worry about it. So the block here. So once again, I might be in a room. No. Not quite yet. There we go. It's a little silly, but it still works. So now I believe this is a room. Wait. Except it also leads here. Okay. Maybe not, but this space here in the middle is a room now. Probably a cellar at that. Then we'll need to... I don't know if we can build walls here too. Ah, fuck. Ain't nobody got time for that. Just only using pantograph for making things for doors. Even the hand wedge is kind of situational. Planar definitely more essential for most people's chiseling. Yeah, definitely it sounds like that. We'll get there. Let's see here. Put those away. I'm gonna put those. These. I feel like I'm just done with that. That place we're done with for now. There we go. I wouldn't happen to have any decent. QP has made a chisel tools tutorial on his YouTube channel as well. Ooh, nice. Let's see here. There you go. Didn't even need extra fuel. What? Fucking hell. I hate it when it does that. It like automatically chooses for me. Like, oh, you're doing this. Like, I think my mouse is getting old and busted. Doing like double clicks. Now let's see here. Ladder maker, hand wedge. Planer. Wish I could like unmake whatever the fuck. Nails and strips. Not even like. Oh, at least use autocomplete for this one too. Yeah, need a new mouse. Actually went too long. Give me a hand planer, yeah? Like a wedge. No, it does need the fuel piece. Single one will probably do. Temperature goes at 5, 6, 7. More than hot enough. Steal the heat. Slam it in there. Thin bronze bits, meteoric hammer, nails and strips. Okay. When I added this new piece of music to the playlist, I didn't know it was that annoying. Excellent. In fact, let's just do it proper. There you go. Dwarf Fortress music. That's what we need. Okay, sharpen planers? Neat. There we go. Now I got a hand planer, hand wedge. I should have made a steel chisel as well, but you know what? We'll deal with it when the time comes. So now, wait. It's getting late. Of course, it's getting late. Wasted the time indoors again. Oh well, this is what I do. We'll bring one of those with us. We'll bring this with us to the kitchen. Now work on those eventually. And then I was thinking of heading to the spawn at some point. There we go. There's food we can pick up. We have a wedge. The finishing actually might be more important right now. And bring with us some mortar. Default mode on hand plane, it removes everything, but there are modes where pressing F that allows you to remove only a specific material in multi-material blocks, as well as an island mode that just removes everything directly connected. Probably best to just experiment a bit on the random multi-material blocks. And thanks for reading my Chisel Tool essays. Thank you, Dampus. And that does sound pretty handy. Now, while we're working upstairs, we will also need some sandstone ashlar blocks. I think. I also feel like there were a whole bunch of them up there already. Well, it's getting late, but let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Oh. There we go. Got some strings for me? No, of course you don't. And this little thingy will probably be turned into a spiraling staircase, I think. I was wrong. But yeah, I need a whole bunch of these blocks. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Did you get your goat back? Did you survive your grand adventures? The great goatening of 2025. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be needing a bunch of sandstone ashlar. Got the goat. Got back last night. Sweet. I will be needing some mudstone ashlar though. Well, let's do these one at a time. Claystone, I mean. It is Claystone ashlar. Oh, would you look at that? I instantly made a mistake. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Didn't go to bed till 10 a.m. Ooh, that's rough. What do you got, like 5 hours of sleep? 6 hours of sleep? So remember when I was getting ready to start streaming, and I just realized, wait, you know, I opened like, yeah, I was lurking on Jazz's stream, and then I got confused, like, wait, why do I hear a perk? And I realized, wait, you're in the boat with her, going on great grand adventures. All right, I'm gonna turn this thing into nothing but ashlar. It'll be fine. This one too. Yeah, gaming can be rough. That's very true, though. It ain't easy when the loot fever has you. I'm glad I did it with Jazz. It was a fun adventure. Probably never again. Well, that's good. Good thing that you ended up having a fun adventure with it. So I imagine, yeah, it could become a bit stressful easily as well. Oh, Waxel, resubscribing again. Thank you very much for 4 months now. Axel95. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, bro? I hope you're doing well. Doing good? Glad to hear it, bro. Glad to hear it. I think that should be enough for my needs. Oh. Instantly use some here. I'm gonna focus on some building. We did some chiseling experimentation and figured out, yeah, how to make some unholy openings to make sure, you know, open spaces are actually made of small amounts of rooms. I'm gonna do something similar here as well eventually. I think. Or just illuminate the shit out of this place. Whether this is a room or not doesn't matter. I was kind of thinking that it could be fun to sort of fill this entire space with batteries in the corners and have these electrical wires go everywhere. But we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Here's a question. Can I reach from here to there? I can, in fact, do that. Huh. There we go. Now let's see. Planer. There. Nice little unholy door. Perfection. Ain't that lovely? I know it is. Tempest, that was uncomfortably efficient. Like, oh dang. I don't feel dumb. Absolutely fine. There we go. Now we're gonna do something interesting here in this little space as well. But that I'm not sure what though. For now, we just wall it up. Maybe we can add balconies or whatever on the other sides. We'll do that when we figure out what to do with the top there. And a pass-through block. The other one was going like this. Let's see. Maybe it would make more sense to do this here. Maybe I should have done it indoors. Somewhere where I'm not quite as likely to fall to my death. I think that could work. Great to Katie. Party 20. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Valheiming. Nice. Hey, Katie. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. How was the Heiming? I'm here trying to figure out how to do some interesting chiseling. It's a lovely game. Hi, Hanway. How you doing? Always nice seeing you around. Right, now we do that. Then we do... Huh? Yeah. Them in the wrong place. Here's a question. Oh, no, that works. Very tragic. How your life got a bit busy as I've been away from that? Yeah, I guessed as much because I haven't seen you around. I'm doing pretty well. Having a good time. I'm playing on the Percussus multiplayer server. Playing Vintage Story. Listening to the Dwarf Fortress OST. Yeah, I've been having a good time. There was another Castheim not too long ago. So I got a lot of Valheiming adventures done there. But it was, again, you know, it was a good reminder of, like, I can't do too many of these, like, back-to-back. Castheim is way too intense. And when I like that, Valheim, I don't want them to become, you know, too burnt out on it. Because that'll happen a little too easily for me. Okay, now... Yeah. Really doing a duo permarun. Oh. What's a duo? Oh, you're playing with someone else. Nice. I was thinking, like, whoa, what exactly a duo perma? That sounds like an interesting, like, different kind of, like, perma thing. And it's like, yeah, oh, silly me. Alright, that should work. One of us dies, we wipe. Ah! Twice the trouble, twice the risk. Oh, and of course, really, welcome in Raiders. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. Today for me is Sunday, and on Sundays I take part in the Trijam, a game jam where you only have 3 hours to make a game. Now, you're allowed to spend as much time pretty much as you want to deal with, you know, planning and all that. But, you know, that's for like smart people. Who actually know what they're doing. So I usually do it live on stream from beginning to end, from ideation to figuring out like what the hell we're doing. And this week's theme was witchcraft. And I'm pretty happy with what I got produced, to be honest. I'll see if I... Oh, we should be fine. Yeah. Alright, we'll do one side first before I do all of these. Or maybe not. Yeah, some of these like modded tools, like that make chiseling more accessible, is very nice because, well, I enjoy the whole chiseling process in this game. Right, that's an issue. We'll have to then figure out how to make these guys meet. And how would I make a corner? For now, I guess we could do just that. Yeah, I'm on the top of a very high tower, and it's very dark, and there's enemies out there. So I'm here mostly just experimenting with my ways to make building work. Ah, let's make it there actually. Beep boop bap. How's it going so far with the duo permarun? It sounds interesting. There we go. So I want to chisel these. Wait, can I just... There you go. Now that's a copy of that one. Technically, I guess I could just do that as well. Go here, do a rotate. It's going good. We're building a base in plains. Need to kill Boneless. Ooh. Bone mass is always a bit of a challenge, and oh man, the plains is always fun with your Desquitos, and I would imagine that it would be an extra layer of fun doing it in a permanent kind of situation. How would this work? Might be overcomplicating it. Yeah, that works. Yeah, especially the bone mass nerf. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, it must be extra fun now as well, because especially for you, because you're such a like experienced Valheim player. So it must be very interesting to then have all these new modes in the game. Now, if I understand correctly, I should be able to then just photograph and do a little bit of pasting. There we go. Okay. Nice. My fellow here is getting hungry. We must feed him. Eat your bread. But I hope you're doing well otherwise as well. Life can easily get in the way. You know, it happens. I'm sort of hoping I might get more in the way in a few ways. He needs to be unemployed all the time. Then we have the undo. I take the picture. Oh well. Shit. There we go. I think that's better that way. We just paste it there. Change to this tool, and using this, we can should be able to just rotate these. Nice. The good old, survival crafter game where you can build your bases and whatnot. This is a windmill, and I'm spending way too much time and effort in getting it to look just the way I want. That's why I like this game. It's cool and easy. Nice. No such thing. I'm glad you feel that way. No, right. There we go. Some previous decorations, they gotta go because they're in the way now. Ah! Oh well. Oh, good. Delete 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it should be enough. Okay, whoop. Now we do picture of the corner one. Paste. Paste. There we go. I might have to change out these blocks. But for now, they'll do. Sandstone ashlar. That was the original base kind of thing. Now most of my base is underground. And yeah, I'll have to do some kind of top for this place. All in due time though. Now we're gonna run down and see what we just made. What does it actually look like? Seen from down below. Yeah. I like it. I see some things I might do differently in the future if I do something like that again, but for now, I'm pretty happy with what I've achieved there. We'll be needing some kind of fence. Oh, right, yeah. There's this thingy here now. I can yoink this, right? Yoink. Harvest the comb. I'll just put it back there. Bees are all doing okay. Hey, okay. Oh, right. Gotta find all the bits and pieces we cut off. Pretty sure we finished. Oh, we haven't. Not all of them. Well, we can try to do that now, can't we? We gotta rotate these. Excellent. There we go. got them nice and combined. Are they not stack? Because they were all originally chiseled in different directions. So now I need some polished sandstone blocks. But try to not make too much excess. Block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or 9. Exactly. I need to go get some food, I guess. Yeah, oh, come on then. Just go down. There you go. The game would remember the directions after rotating. Yes. Because I think it remembers the sort of original shape it was given, and then every act of rotation needs an extra piece of information on it, on like how it was rotated. So it might look the same, but because it was rotated, some of them have rotational information and some of them do not, and they have them in like different amounts. That is at least my assumption of what's happening there. There you go. Big food. Well, seeing as we're here, there's no point in bringing all of this with us. So let's go put some honey in the jarro. Yeah, the Langstrom hives. We'll finish the outside of this tower first. Then we'll have a look at the Langstrom hives. Then we'll have a look at the whole greenhouse production. Those moments when I hear hunger noises, I feel weird how I play. Do my best to have at least half bar filled. Usually I do the same, but it's just, you know, when base building and so on, I kind of, you know, lose myself. Oh, right. Finishing chisel. Blue is at 10. Let's find out if I was correct. We'll take a picture of that one. And one hungry noise so far, pretty recently. I was chiseling. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm adventuring, you know, it happens. It's just the way of things. We'll make it or we won't. So I realized using rope ladders to get up here was dumb as shit. Yep. Just broke her ankles a little bit. Doesn't get. Oh no, there's no. Oh, and okay. The entire inner shaping is also missing. Alright then. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is another 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 20 more. Oh, a little extra. Not too bad. So, let's see. I'll square these off then. Leave that there. No. There we go. So it's solid, ashlar, solid. Alright. Ashlar. Solid. Ashlar. Mild ankle braking, nothing too bad, doesn't count. Last one. Do 1, 2, 3. Too many? I think we're done. You know, for this aspect of it all. We'll need some kind of fence, easy enough to make. We'll maintain our chosen colors and probably use our sandstone ashlar. Shouldn't take too long. Let's go get it done. had ideas for the inside, but those will have to wait and see whether or not I can ever be bothered. Well, let's see here. We've had what we would have. Looks like that. Okay. Let's look at this wedge. What do we have here? Move block, mirror block, rotate block. Okay. Yeah. And its simplicity, quite functional. What if we do this? Bit of a ledge. Now, part of me does want to, make it more complex. That should be fine. We should then have enough time still to at least finish these. For these we can then rotate. Would you interesting. Very interesting. We did essentially last two. So that won't actually work. Oh well. Come on, there. Huh. The inside look like this. Outside goes like, oh shit, oh well. Now that'll make more sense if I put it down here. Hmm. Now we gotta see if we can get this. Right. Can't be done. Just takes a while. Takes some work. But for now, let's just empty this inventory a little bit. The plan was for those bees to happen, but you know, we need a little out of time here. I'm liking fencing though. Though, no. God damn it, not again. How did my hunger runs down so crazy fast when I'm working? It can be a little annoying. Like why? Why now, friend? Why is chiseling so goddamn hungry inducing? Alright. There's not much I can do right now. But I will have to do some, Blankstrom Hive building at some point. Well, that might actually then happen now off stream. I'm really happy I was watching Perk and friends go adventuring underground or doing the raid to the Lazareth, I think, and that's when I saw them. So someone making these chiseled doorways that turn things into rooms. Now I can do these unholy architecture. That cellar, lovely. The experimentation with these bits was okay. And looking slightly more organized now that I took the old forges out. Calcine flint chunks. There you go. It's heating up, making it things. A hell of a lot of powdered calcine flint. So we will at least be good on that for quite a while now. Here we have a whole bunch of steel plates, 10 bars to tell 10 plates. Goody. And here, if we just put in more wax, we'll make even more heavy tanned hide. I just don't know if I need it right now. I guess I could make better backpacks. Whatever unsmoked meat I have is most likely it all rotted away a long time ago. Yeah. Need to bake bread. Need to make food. Need to finish that nonsense. We should have a bunch of glass here. We can turn those into these slivers. And then, of course, now they're all working. Gotta tune those. Gotta start making more candles so I can make more lanterns. Place needs to be illuminated. I think our tech is pretty much where it needs to be. Now we can actually finally focus on just pure building. The tower is almost done. Railing needs to be done, and then we'll have to put up a roof. I might be doing something silly and put up like a copper roofing or something. Yeah, it's all coming together now. Lovely. But I need to go walk the dogs. There are some things that need to be done still today, so I'm gonna cut it a little earlier than I usually do. Not much though. Got a lot of stuff done today, including in the VS thing. I'm really happy the chiseling system has worked out, and thank you, Lord Dampus, for letting me know about the magic of the planer and so on. This will make my life a lot easier. And now I shall disconnect. We'll see who is out and who's about, and where can we raid. And just to make sure we don't have any of those embarrassing situations where I get raided as I'm trying to find someone to raid. We'll do things this way. And we have a lookity here. Speaking of dampers, they might be streaming. Ooh. Hey. It's okay for people to stream other things. Now let's see. Yeah, they stream out also under their name Lord Dampus, right? Your streams on runes work for the Better Runes mod. Oh, well, that actually sounds really interesting thing to watch. Oh, that's a lot of... Well, they're playing very creative. And I haven't raided there. So let's do it. We're going to raid on up to Lord Dampus. Wonderful friend and assistant here doing the stream, and they are doing not only... If you like chiseling, you're going to enjoy some of that. Wow. So, thank you all for hanging out. We are raiding up to Lord Dampus, who he's usually playing. He's also been playing here on the Crow's Nest, but he's currently working on designing and building massive great ruins for the Better Ruins mod. So I can see you get some insider information how all that cool stuff gets built. And I should put the mouse ready. There we go. So, and sorry everyone for cutting it a little short. And tomorrow we'll be playing Obensauer, which is a sort of a slumlord post-apocalyptic Soviet Finland kind of game, and it seemed very interesting. And I went and asked the key mailer like, hey, yo, can I get a key for this game? And they said yes, as long as you make content. So now I have to make the content. And that'll be tomorrow. Bye and thanks. The other way around. Well, thank you for hanging out as well, Invisible G. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate every single one of you. And I hope you all had a good time. Thank you, Katie, once again for that lovely raid. And I hope I'll be seeing you around more on Twitch. And I hope whatever happened in life was a, better rather than worse. And if it was worse, I hope it's all over. And so it's good, better times ahead. So, oh shit, 5 seconds. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out. Seeing you all around. Ta-ta.